Prediction from the last stream is still going. Mods! Mods. Anyway, hello. Welcome everyone. This is it. This may not be the grand finale of this Aragon campaign, unless I lose, but it is the biggest moment, the defining moment. This is it. And by the way, that March the Eagle stream yesterday, the prediction's still here, the mods didn't end it. I'm calling it for the yes side because I did survive, and we ended up winning, so I'm calling it. I survived, there you go. We'll start a new one for this, okay? So, I'm going to start it now, actually. Welcome everyone back to the Aragon Latin Empire Romania campaign. We are now playing as Romania. Isn't that amazing? Now, I'm starting a new prediction. I'll do this one myself because I haven't started playing yet, so I'm just doing the intro. Wait, okay, wait. Let me start it. Hello, Nicholas. How long can I give people? I'm going to give people 2 minutes to do this. I'm going to give people 5 minutes to do this. Because I'll have a long intro, as I normally do. You know, shit's real when he busts out the Kevin MacLeod music. Yeah, we're that desperate that... Well, it's not desperate to use Kevin MacLeod music, but there's just so little royalty-free music out there that you have to use Kevin MacLeod. Or I use the specific classical music pieces that are not copyrighted. In this instance, do you pronounce Romania like normal Romania? Or Romania? Romania? I don't know. Do you bet on me winning the Civil War, or do you bet on me losing the Civil War? Get your channel points bet now. If I lose the Civil War but decide to replay and go back to the start of it, I'm going to count that as the no because I lost it once. And then I can make a new bet if I have to restart it and that sort of thing. The save we're on right here, on this day. Let me get my face cam, by the way. July 16th, 1875. If I actually lose the Civil War, I would actually like to return to this save and try again. I'm not going to save scum in the sense that I use save scumming to get rid of little tiny losses in one battle or something. But I can restart back to this save to come back to the start of the Civil War and try again. When you lose a mission in a game, you start at the start of the mission again. You know, it's fair. I'm going to restart this Civil War if I lose. If I feel like I have the wherewithal. So the Romanians stole my country, even though I'm trying to form Romania as a puppet. They're trying to steal it, and they took everything, because their own country there wasn't good enough for them.
Come on, Romania bros.
Thank you very much, Derp Chat, for the 4 months. Yes, how do I even begin to summarise the last session? If you want a recap, all I can say is watch the session yourself. I know it's difficult to watch a 4.5 hour thing, but... Oh my god, well, I'll try. Okay, so what happened was, last session I was expecting the Civil War to start very soon, but it didn't come. We got a few more events about centralisation or decentralisation. Did something with Navarra. You know, fixed more Balkan bros, but the Civil War never came, and I was wondering, is it broken? Is the event chain broken? But it turned out what I had to do was actually fire a decision that I had all along. One that was awkwardly named, so I didn't really think it was part of the whole chain. The decision was entitled Defining. Or was it just Define? I can't remember. And that was actually what you had to do. But there was something else. In order to actually trigger it, I had to take all my cores, which meant taking more of Tyrol from the Danubian Confederation, who I had to betray. It was a huge moment. You had to be there, really. I can't summarise it. I can't do it justice with the summary. So After that, well, earlier than that, let's go back a bit to the Smooth Tony incident. I downloaded the mod and for me it was defining Latin Empire. Really. Maybe it's a different I don't know. I don't know how that came about. We'll see. It doesn't really matter now. We are where we are, we got through it. Took a while. But maybe arguably that was just more time for build-up that I got. I don't know if I'll get a decision to go after these guys. We need to stop these. The African country that's broken away from me as well, but I'm not at war with it. So there was a decision I got. I had the option to release some radical Republicans that I had in jail. Because I was having conflicts against the Pope, who ended up not supporting me at all. So I thought the decision was sort of, if you release these radical Republicans from jail, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. They're against the Pope. We're now against the Pope. If I release them, we'll get an ally against the Pope. And that decision led to, upon the Civil War decision defining thingy firing, my country changes to a republic. And it becomes Romania. So all along it was, and we had a big debate about whether to release those prisoners or not in the Senate, you know, as the lark goes. Smooth Tony was the biggest advocate for keeping them in jail because he argued that if they left jail, I'll become a republic or something and it would be terrible. And he didn't have any evidence for that. He doesn't know the mod. He was just assuming that. So it wasn't like he was right out of valid information, but he said that nonetheless, and then when the time comes, it actually happened. And he was vindicated. You can't believe it. So now we are where we are, and we've got two major rebellions, the Italian Confederation in the north, and Parthenopea in the south. The southern one has 2.42 million pops, the northern one 3.22 million pops. That's massive. I've got a country of 8.57 million pops left, and frankly, looking at my country, I don't know where they are. They're spread out in Venice, Tyrol, Savoy, Aragon. This is my heartland now. This is the biggest remaining part of my empire. And a bit of Africa, Asia Minor, and the Middle East. The brigade counts, I just started mobilising not too long ago. I've got 106. The northern one has 58. The southern one has 33. I don't know how close they are to fully mobilising. This is going to be difficult. Got that baby boom in Catalonia. Yeah, that was really good. There was a decision we got last session. There was a 50-50 chance for Catalonia, or the whole region, all my Iberian land. A 50% chance for it to go to shit, and a 50% chance for it to become a miracle and get a baby boom. Oh my god, look at the populations. Nearly 500k in Valencia. I can see the effect of that baby boom now. Yeah, this is my heartland. The demographics of my country have changed to Catalan being 20% now. I barely have any Italians left. I still have Sicily, which is a good thing, obviously. So, all the units that I had in any of these countries that have now rebelled have become part of the enemy alliance. The event chain actually, the overlay is still up. Okay, I mean that's fine. I'm not actually playing yet, but I'm turning it off. Oh. Yeah, there you go. So, you've all got your channel point bets in now. I've got another great trump card though. My allies. Illyria, Albania, Montenegro, Macedonia, Wallachia, Transylvania, Armenia and Kurdistan if they can actually ship troops, Egypt. Egypt had a little buggy Civil War event with me as well, which was part of the Levant Middle East event chain. They fired into a civil war with me, but because they were my puppet, they remained my puppet, they instantly peaced out and I won. And that goes all the way back to my session 1 decision to puppet Egypt instead of just having them as my sphereling. Funny, very funny. And so here we go. We have a strip of land in the centre around Rome, enemies to the north and south. My main thrust is going to be from Venice, that's my main army location. The Balkan allies will also flow in from that direction. I will ship troops from Catalonia and North Africa to Rome. I think Rome has to hold at all costs, and that's all my army. That's it. That's all accounted for. What's left of it, and so be it. That's the war. Let's do it. Putting on more Kevin MacLeod playlists. This is, by the way, DoD Fan Fork !mod will not show you anything because I still have it for the March of the Eagle settings, but you can Google it. You can easily find it. This is the single player DoD. Plantagenia might even send troops, by the way. We have a feeling, and Taiwanatsu. They could send troops. So let's roll a couple generals. Nothing great. The 3-3 in Padua is my best. Unfortunately, the funnel into Italy has to go through mountains because of the Danubian Confederation that we just had a war with to take Tyrol and to give this region Kärnten to Illyria. So, yeah, I've gone over the overall strategy, just a general intro. You know, the DoD Fan Fork, it's a single player DoD mod that has gone crazy with amazing events and LARP and lore and countries changes that all seem really good. And I'm playing that because I've ignored it in favour of multiplayer for too long, and it's time to check it out. Also, you know, subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't. Subscribe right here on Twitch for amazing emotes and to avoid the annoying pre-roll ads. Donate with the Stream Elements link, which is the best way to support me because less of your money out of your pocket goes to a company and it goes to who you want to support with your own decision. And without further ado, I think we're ready to start the defining... It's funny that pun, eh? Yeah, the defining moment of this campaign. We have to hold Rome at all costs because I think the whole thing, we will lose everything if we lose Rome. So, before I unpause, are we ready in the chat? Are we actually ready to rumble? Let's get some soldier pops in what states we have left. Are you ready? Are you ready to fight for Romania? Do I have any new decisions? Well, there it is. Create Romania. That's the other one. Anyway, there's no more decisions specific to this. This is all going to be decided in events after it. Can I get some salutes in the chat? Just a second. We're about to start. Like I said, if I lose, I'm going to come back to this save game and restart it and maybe alter my strategies. Thank you, Strapoli, for the 28 months. That is a crazy amount of time. Like watching the Titanic set sail. So this is it, everyone. We become John Wick. We have to fight enemies on all sides as they come pouring in. I'm pausing on speed 1. Right now, maybe we could start an attack already to take the fight to them in north. So kind of, you know, they're running away. We can hit a 15k stack. And we're doing very well against it. They've got no commander. Both sides are rushing towards Rome, so I need to ship troops there immediately. They're not attacking Rome because it has a very big garrison. Oh, I don't even have a general in it. What am I doing? I need a 3 defense. I'm going to have to take the 3-3 from Padua right in there. Because if they launch the attack there, I have to be ready. Okay. We're getting a good quick wipe already. What we have to do here, if we link up to my land in Rome, it looks like we can do that because the enemies have left a gap for me. I can start sieging down the north. I mean, I don't know if it's possible for me to siege down and fully piece out the northern one first. It would be very difficult to do that. He's attacking me. Let him. Plunge into the gap. And we have a lot in Rome now. Too much, actually. Too much attrition. But I'm going to just suffer the attrition. I'm going to just deal with it. We got attacked here by 2 stacks. My allies are moving towards me. That's good. We need the allies to come in. Look at the amount of troops they have sieging down the Rome land. Brutal. They don't have a commander there. Good. We can send another stack to Rome. Do I have any spare stacks lying around in the Balkans or the Middle East from my previous wars? No, not really. We've even got Crimea as a new ally sphere thing as well there, and they're in the war, and they've got full access. A lot of allied troops are coming. Look at my army. I think we're good. We have a very solid army that can deal with this. I'm going to follow up. Plunge into the gap. The prophet has right. Here's Smooth Tony, the guy who was actually right. Coming here to brag about his rightness. I wonder if we need to piece them out properly or we get annex events. What's the music we've got? Just a general Kevin MacLeod action war music playlist. This doesn't sound like a war song, but that's what it says. It is what it is. Big victory here. They don't have commanders. These new countries didn't have time to like roll many generals. They're very new. Oh, they're attacking. Oh god. Vinland. I'm calling you in, Vinland. They'll join me. An unexpected ally in dark times. 1.62 million. Plantagenia is the strongest country in North America. Unless Qingqiu has more, because I didn't check them. But I doubt it. Okay, reinforce that. Follow up. Deal a devastating blow to the Northern Army. What's happening in Rome is my stack is too big. The AI won't attack it, it seems. The Varangians are coming to aid me in my darkest hour of need. Oh, I've got a stack on the island. Didn't know it. Didn't know about it. Oh, it's mobilization? Yeah, it's mobilization. I've got a big mobile. Oh god, they attacked across the sea. Sicily is lost. Sicily has fallen. Am I winning these battles? Yes. Circassia is my new feeling ally, by the way, and they're taking land from the Ottomans. Will Circassia ever win that war? They do have the ticker. Anyway, the Americans are coming to help me, just like our DoD campaigns in the late game. $47k enemies are about to be stuck in Sicily, which is pretty good. Is Romania Rome LARP? Yes, yes. I mean, obviously, it's this Romania thing is named after Rome and all that. It's not a joke or anything. It's just oddly similar. Sicily has fallen. Millions must join the mafia. I got there first for a defensive battle. Yeah, we're crushing it. We're crushing it. Ravenna has won and we will follow up. My allies are still yet to pour in. They're coming across the mountains now. I hope they all have military access. I need to give them access so that they don't take attrition. They don't all have it. And now I don't have Diplo points. And there's Hungarian patriots in Transylvania. That's important. I actually really need to deal with that. I don't need that land going back to Hungary. I'm taking massive casualties here. Oh, the enemies are pouring back. What the fuck? They're coming around a lot. Transylvania is sphered. Do I have Moldova? No, the truce. I still have a truce with them for a while. And then if I sphere them, I can create the real Romania. Or maybe not, depending on your opinion on which one the real one is. Mine or... Hello, was Bluk, Warrior of Ultramar, Pog City. Hello, everyone. Alright, come down and win this battle. Help the Illyrians. Oh, I can't move there. You help the Illyrians, you help that. This is the point where it becomes absolute chaos, I think. Armenia is landing troops on Corsica for me. Go on, boys. Yes, Kevin MacLeod music. Yes, Moffel doing good. Welcome. Hello, Lexto. It's seen better days, to be fair, Lexto. Organising some stacks, get some transports. Okay. Actually, they might be... More of the enemy troops might be going down to Sicily. I'm gonna let them... I'm gonna let them cross, if they will. Rather unsettling. Yeah, this is the Kevin MacLeod War playlist, apparently. I don't know. We won that battle there, actually. So I'll follow up to Bologna. It's going to be one of those wars where the enemy just gets infinite reinforcements and keeps going behind my lines and all that. You know the drill. It's the AI. The Italian Confederation in the north has 118 brigades. That's broken. That's fucked. That's really difficult. Very, very bad news. Why is this country allying me? Don't I get a way of getting them back? I mean, I'll call them in. I don't care. This should be mine, though. Maybe if I sphere them, I inherit them because of my culture group. I don't know. Weird. We're landing 2 more stacks from the sea there. I can't believe that I just called them in. Oh god, I'm being attacked there by a lot. Right, the Roman troops have to move around and do something now. I'm going to move them around because the enemies have all moved away. They're putting more troops onto Sicily. That's really good news. The troops landing from the sea should be able to deal with this. We have to take out North Italy first, but they have so much. We do much better casualties. They have the same mill tech as me, but we generally deal much higher casualties everywhere. They even have artillery and shit. Not all of it, actually. A lot of it's probably mobilised. We landed. My own mobilisation is kicking into gear now. What's going on in Rome? Okay, all the troops have materialised around Rome. Gonna do okay there, though. Oh, look at how much they're sending! And the southern one now has 141 brigades! How? Why is the social war happening? I missed some context. You have to see the other streams. Let them go into Sicily. I'm winning that battle, but they're reinforcing it. I'm winning that battle. I'm winning every battle. Kicking their arse, you know. Albania and everyone are attacking there now. Good job, Albania and Wallachia. Oh, they got no... Yeah, nice job. Nice job, Balkan bros. I'm going to just siege a bit. We have to siege. Bergamo. Follow it. Let's get some wipes. We need to wipe out their huge army. Need to land more troops around Rome. The Roman front. Let them put more troops in Sicily. Another 40k going in there. Yes, that's what we want. Okay, they stopped because of the Macedonian navy. I'm just going to go out and blockade it now. Right, we won a bat. We just wiped them. We just wiped them, I think. But they have even more troops everywhere. Okay, okay. They have like 100k stuck in fucking Sicily. Illyria can't be beat, it's true. Illyria is invincible. It's hard-coded. Just unsiege that. Winning every battle. Enemy is retreating to Florence. Follow up. Are they attacking Albania or something? Paternalists coming back. We need to get them back. But by the time all this is dealt with, there might be a new party that we want to get in. Crimea's coming in. But they're moving away. Those people are moving away. My allies. Is there something else happening? Other than the Transylvanian Hungarian rebels? Kurdistan is coming. The boys are all marching in. I should have used the Droid Separatist epic march for this. Too late. They're committing more even into that battle. Very difficult to tell who's who here because the AI just... I went there to reinforce. I fucking sent those troops there to go and reinforce, but all the AI does in this game is rush behind your lines. One of the things I hate the most about Vic 2 AI. Hello, Ladoge. We wiped them in Florence. Let's siege them down a bit. If you lose, will you revert to the previous save and not let the Republicans out? No, I'm not going back that far. No. Luca, follow up. What just... No fucking way. Spain declares on me? Why? Is this scripted? Is that scripted? What? Is this scripted? Nope, they have a core. I can always just come back for them later. They had a core. If I leave them for now, let them siege me down. I don't care, it's death war. It's death war. All out death war. Fuck it. Let them siege me down, I'll come back for them later. Navarra. I could give it up, but I'm not a cuck. I'm not a fat guy in the recent video. I'm going to fight for it. I'll come back after these civil wars are dealt with and deal with you, if my allies don't already deal with you. They called in Lotharingia, and I've got my ally Taiwanatsu, so Lotharingia is going to get fucked. And Atlantia. Taiwanatsu 47 brigades, Atlantia 41, Lotharingia 31. Good luck. I mean, I think Taiwanatsu has a massive mobilization. I call it Taiwanatsu because, I don't know, it's something to do with... You can have a CCP joke there if you want. I can hardly retreat anywhere because the AI just goes behind your lines. How are we doing down here? I'm launching a daring attack there. They have no org. Let's go, boys. Launch some daring attacks against the enemy. Although I might move north to just siege down the northern one first. Can we get Taiwanatsu more land? Maybe, but... Well, I don't have the infamy to take my own land from Spain here. But I believe later in the game we might get cores and stuff, so I'll leave it. I can just leave it. Get the last mobiles out of Spain. Hispania, Iberia, whatever you call it. We won there. I'm going to follow up to Gaeta. Winning every battle. Winning every battle. You know, I've got a double whammy of my industry here. It got laissez-faire and lost half of it, of course. Is anyone blockading anyone? I don't see much point in blockading these Civil War countries. Spain makes sense though. This ally of mine has joined against Spain. Early election. Why? Why hold a wartime election? This party's jingoist. It's not. It's good in a way, but it's good that it's jingoist. I mean, the paternalists that I had in already were jingoist as well, but it's fine. Let's get some stuff. Get some mill tech. Look at the amount of troops they have pouring in. They have to deal with them. Let's land on their capital and siege that down. A stack on southern Italy to block off their stacks in Sicily. Mate, I'm staying there with some ships to keep them locked in Sicily. I don't ever need to deal with those troops. I can just siege down the country and annex it without dealing with their troops on Sicily. They're trapped. A new Kevin McLeod track is started called Cartoon Battle. Wow. Oh, this is a banger. Look at the amount of troops they just poured behind my lines into that fucking battle, and I've got nothing for it. I'm going to retreat. Attack that. Attack Crimeans. Oh, they're reinforcing with 50k out of nowhere. Come on, allies, do something. Right, that's a Illyrian battle. Oh, mobilization size plus 2.5. I could demob and remob, but I'm about to lose Iberia. Right, attack that. This is good. Right. Go and hit some enemies. I mean, we're gaining control of the northern country, sort of. I think I just gained a pretty good reinforcement tick. Okay, we won that. Now we win this one. Siege. Go and get them out of Rome, actually. No commander versus no commander is okay. Aquila. I don't follow up on that, though. Go back to Rome. Good stuff, good stuff. Is there any news on whether you can go back to a monarchy? We'll figure it out after the war. Why do you think this is the right time to discuss that? We'll figure it out after the war. We've got more pressing matters to deal with. Illyria's winning a battle. Look at them. Look at Illyria. That's a 3-4 Montenegrin general we've got on our side now. Montenegro's good. A good Balkan bro to have. Another mobilization of just 10 troops just out of nowhere. I do have a very big mobilization. So my brigade count is up to 163 now. The northern country, 136? So this country's brigade count has gone up? Like by 30 in the last fucking few months? I hate the AI. I hate this. I hate things about this game. How do they just do that? Fuck off. I'll never be able to win at that rate. Now, 3 attack. Let's go for that wipe. I think they're weak. Mate. That's rough. They're just spawning troops out of nowhere. They're infinitely spawning troops. How is that fair? Give us a chance. They have infinite troop generators. My allies might be able to compensate for that, but... Ugh, they're reinforcing. Where did the enemy go? Come back. Hit them. Reinforce that. They just spawned more troops out. Look at that. Another 31k out of nowhere. Fan Fork mobs, mate. Just it can fuck off, you know. It can fuck off. Hate it. It's just inflation. It doesn't add much because it just increases everyone. Just unit inflation. Big reinforcement tick. Okay, we got a wipe, but it doesn't really matter because they just have infinite troops. Right. I'm going to try occupying them. This is now my rally point. Everyone get there and evacuate. Fan Fork mobs. Hey, look at this though. I mean, the southern country is actually vulnerable, especially because of what we've done with trapping their army. So, let's get a blockade on Spain. And, you know, make sure they can't move across to Africa. We might be able to really capture the southern country now and siege it down. It could be the southern country we get out of the war first here. We have the upper hand on it. Where's this battle going? I'm reinforcing it. This battle's going well. Situation's good. Situation's good. That situation there with Hungarian Patriots is not good. Spanish Navy big? No, it had 15 ships. Algeria has an army, it's occupying Spanish stuff. Did we win a battle somewhere? Yes, I beat the Southerns twice. We follow up. Okay, follow up. Follow up. Don't let them escape and reinforce. Get them. Nice. Follow up. No org. Forget it, I'm following up. Hitting them from behind. We're doing it. We're doing it. The Balkan Bros, never underestimate their contribution. Also, don't underestimate the fact that we have generals and the enemy doesn't. That's really huge. Okay. Okay. Greece, not Greece, but Venice is still alive. Ah, for fuck's sake. Just hold that, mate, against the 27k. Irunia, that's Iberia. Get the fuck out of Iberia, lads. You can reinforce that one. Okay, good. The AI swarms, mate. Look at this. Sitting in Rome. Does Spain barely even have units? They have 84 troops. The AI really likes to station troops in colonies, so they might have troops in. They might have a stack in Cuba or something, or the East. They probably have a lot of armies in India and stuff. We can deal with Spain. We can really deal with them. Just you know, just after this civil war, but we'll deal with them. We will. They're next. Believe me, they're next. I'm coming for you, Spain. Rome can hold while I stack wipe these people. 2 big victories, Ravenna and Milan. Okay, follow up there, and you follow up there. Reinforce that and follow up. Good stuff, we're doing well. We're about to siege their capital. Maybe there's something that if we siege their capital that triggers events. You never know, I might get lucky. I mean, if they siege my capital, I think it's over. Surely it works the other way around too, right? It would make a lot of sense. I've never really had much time for blockading in single player. I've never really, you know, getting up AI war exhaustion. It doesn't. I don't feel like it does much. It's just, Thanks for tuning in, everyone. What's this? Moldovan liberation of Bujac? Well, I just want to sphere Moldova. Do they have anyone on their side? I have to be careful in case they called in the fucking Stardom of Rus again. No. Well, I'm going to join that, and I'm going to tag switch to to Wallachia or something and make Wallachia use Annex on Moldova later. Then I can form Romania. The other Romania, not the one I'm playing. Look at that. Where are those troops fucking coming from? Where are those troops coming from? 36k out of nowhere. We just dealt with that whole area. Winning battles though. Replenish. More evacuees from Iberia. They're coming from the fog. It's so true. They're emerging from the fog. Who here has seen the film The Mist? It's like that, but Italians. The fog came. It happened, and they're here. The Mist has the best horrific ending. Yeah. That ending apparently wasn't in the book that it's based on, by the way. Spoiler alert. I think the book was left ambiguous, and he was just sort of... Spoilers! Spoilers. So mute now, if you haven't... I don't know. This film's old, and the book's older. But I think in the book, the ending was ambiguous. He just sort of stood there looking out at the fog, or the mist. And then there was that other ending in the film. I haven't read the book. The Mist. It's like maybe a book or a short story that the film The Mist is based on. By Stephen King. It is based on a short story book thing. Something. Vinland has arrived! And to be honest, they're doing more than Plantagenia. The Vikings have arrived to save me. Right, you people can come and liberate Rome. That's what you can do. They're spawning more troops. Look at that. Yeah, let's keep going. The music's alright. To be honest, it's fine. Ferrara, where's that? Where is Ferrara? We're winning. We're winning so many battles I can't keep track of them. Goofy music. Whatever, it's fine. They just spawned 24k more units there out of nowhere. It's nice to not have overbearing war music. Maybe. But if you did have the overbearing war music, I think it would be, it would be good. I can't lie. Missed the beginning. Well, I didn't get a civil war against Algeria. It just sort of is there. That could be something to do with maybe the events that I took led to it becoming really independent and me not going after it again. Which is a bit weird and annoying. That land was mine, rightly. But maybe after the Civil War I can get it back. Okay. Kill the rest of these armies and siege down the south, because we've got the south under control now. South is ours. The Ottoman Empire agrees to the demands. What demands? This was the Balkans Congress thing, but we already dealt with the Balkans ourselves. What does this do? That did nothing. That did nothing. Wait. I'll tell you what it did. The Durrani Empire decks on Kurdistan now. Can you just fuck off for a minute? How much brigades? 41. I'll join it. Are they allied to anyone? Can I get a break? I'll have to deal with that next. It gave Greece an island. One that's on fire right now in real life. Wow. Created Greece and that's it. The AI apocalypse. I took my war off the second for 5 minutes. I took my eye off the war for 5 seconds. And I don't know what's happening anymore. We winning or losing battles? They're spawning more troops? I don't know. Marching on Rome, that's what we're doing. And sieging down the south. 4 different wars right now. Who's next? Who's decking on me next? Anyone? Who's fucking next? Stack wiped. Victory. They need to go back and replenish. Crimea is holding the line. Crimea and the Montenegrin general are holding the line against loads of people. My national value, good question. Glory. War exhaustion down. Leadership. Ruling party support. Assimilation's bad. Literacy's bad. Immigration. Army and Navy research is good. I think that's a pretty good national idea. I can get behind that. Wipe them all, wipe them. Fucking wipe them. Siege them, wipe them. Win the war. Egypt army's moving somewhere. My war exhaustion, good question, 70%. I don't know where that came from, actually. That's weird. Salerno, where's that? Where did I just win a battle? Here. Well, at least we learned that sieging the capital alone does nothing. Win, 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 win every battle. It would be funny if Rome being occupied for too long got an event. I think there is. I think there is. You don't want to lose Rome in this scenario. Did we get reinforcement? We will. We'll get it next. Can't stress how useful the allies are in this situation, and it was my intention to build up allies for exactly this sort of scenario. Follow up, follow up. Another 31k out of nowhere. My allies won that battle. Crazy. Big reinforcement tick coming up in April. That was a good reinforcement tick. Now attack that. And 14k enemies out of nowhere. Siege them down and just move forward, kill them. You've got this. All the POWs are being sent to Latin re-education camps where they watch Roman marching edits. They have to watch Little Dark Age edits as the re-education. I get to sphere Greece or something. Influencing Greece. I mean, Burgundy already has it. Very strange. Right, back to the war. The south is secure. We just need to stamp out these annoying armies in the north and then we've won. We're almost there. We've got this. Just a little bit more. Follow up. Follow up. Welcome, Griff Turret, for your first ever Spud Gun stream. Can you believe it? Now when you comment, I can answer you immediately. You've never seen anything like it. We've got this in the bag. Even Spain looks like I can win. Albania! What are you doing, Albania? Albania landed on Spain. You follow up there, finish them off, you attack that. Another convert from the VOD crew. One good thing about the VOD crew is that gradually I can pick them off and make them watch me live. Because they're like, damn, these streams are great that I'm watching on the VOD. I really wish I could catch these live. You know what? I'm going to make some time. I'm going to catch his next stream. One of the things about that is for these streams in particular, if you're watching the VODs, then I'm kind of telling you the next time I'm going to stream this session. So if you're watching the VOD the next day after one of these streams, I'll basically tell you I'm streaming it that day, and then you can come and watch it. I really wish I could watch more streams. I mean, they're long, I can't expect that many people to watch them. 4 hours, but I love that people do. We're almost there. We've almost got this. Just sneed them down. We've sieged Naples. This stack here is really quick at sieging because it's got cavalry and everything in it. Mobilized stacks are going to be slow at sieging. We don't have artillery or... you know, cavalry. Watches the VOD 99% and closes it missing the announcement. The ends of my streams are often the best bits, actually. Especially last time. Things went insane towards the end, and so did I. In fact, one of the commenters on the VOD from my previous stream actually kind of sounded concerned for me. It's a bit awkward. I mean, it wasn't anything bad on the last stream. I mean, I was just going mental. I was into it. I was really into it. It was funny. I was enjoying it. But this guy was like concerned. He was like, you know, seems stressful. No, it was fine. It was crazy in a good way. The mental breakdown. But everything's fine. We've got this in the bag, and we can go and deal with Spain and then maybe help Kurdistan as well. Kurdistan deserves my help. Right, more battles. 1. Half of the southern Italian army is stuck in Sicily, though. I'll never get over that. That's beautiful. I love when the AI just goes to an island, knowing you have naval supremacy, and just sits there, never being able to use that army ever again. The enemy is kind of reinforcing a little bit. Oh, they attacked me with no commander. Nice one. Did Circassia get their land? Yes, they did. Nice one, Circassia. My new allies feeling. Does Armenia have more cores? Well, they still do on the Safavids, that's it. The Safavids are actually still my alliance feeling, and they're in my war. I want to abandon the Safavids though and just kill them. Give them to Armenia. Because they betrayed me. They fucked me over. Look at Illyria doing it again. That's it. The Civil War has been wrapped up. And then we can deal with Spain. What kind of peace deal could I go for with Spain? Can I give maybe Africa some of that? Do I get Africa after the war? I don't know. Someone said effectively that I do. Don't humiliate Moldova. I want you to annex them. Transylvania can deal with its rebels as well, it's fine. I don't have the infamy to do anything myself, but I can get my allies to add stuff. Is that an AI multi-province retreat? Up to the mountain? I don't have a commander, I can't do that. Just let them sit there. Wait, oh my god! I just realised that this fucking Kevin MacLeod song is a fucking hour-long loop of the same song. I was wondering why it's repeating itself. Moving on to the next one. Why would it put an hour-long loop in just a playlist like that? What is that? This playlist. It's crap. No. We're nearly done here. We probably do need to take Corsica, which I can manage. Civil War's going well. We're doing it. We're really doing this. Civil War's a dub. We just have to extend that to Spain and the Persians. The oldest enemy of Rome is back again, hitting Kurdistan, which is my buffer state. Funeral march battle music. Yeah, it's their funeral, the enemy's funeral. Right, boys, land on Corsica. Unite the nation. We've already got it. We've defeated the northern part of the Civil War. It's over. Unless they're cheekily sending a peace deal to me where they annex me. But the AI wouldn't do that. Only players would. We win the north. The north has been reunited with Romania. E finita. And the south is almost as good as done. So that means I'm already going to Iberia. We're already heading back to beat Spain. Let's go. I'm going to prioritise sending professional stacks first. I can find them. Alright boys, Spain thinks they can backstab me. My ally, the Union of North Africa, is doing pretty well, I think. They're distracting them while I come in and wipe them out. Look at that, they barely have anything. Spain has nothing compared to my Civil War people. Nothing. Just fucking land directly in Valencia. It's good if they don't occupy that, because that's my biggest city over there. Okay, we've nearly done the south. The Durrani Empire thing looks difficult. Spain war score. They've got a lot from battles, actually. Yeah, Spain has actually defeated some of my AI. Wipe them out. Get out of my fucking country, Spain. Didn't even annex Liechtenstein. What? They don't exist. Are you beating your rebels alright there, Transylvania? You alright? You got that? You got that sorted? Patriotism happened to us. We lost it, actually. We don't have patriotism anymore. It's gone. The South offered peace. You don't have to backseat me that much. I'll see it eventually. Right. Unite the nation. The South is now done. Look at that. Civil wars are the civil wars are over. Maybe we'll get the events now. All we need to do, though, is beat Spain now. That's it. And we're already... Spain... bit of a paper tiger there, Spain. Patriots have lost control. What about Africa? Well, I'm not at war with them, but maybe I will be. So, what shall I do with Spain? War goal wise. Don't have the infamy to take anything myself. The people who know the mod are telling me not to worry about North Africa. But do you know that if I give North Africa land in Morocco, will they be able to keep it? If I tag to them and make them add? Oh, I should send a stack to help Wallachia. And I should start sending stacks to the east to start getting ready for the Durrani Empire. Armenia is putting up a fight. Oh my god, Armenia is attacking. What are you doing, boys? Calm down. Release colonies for Spain, Clay. I mean, I can add free people from on behalf of my other countries. I can talk to them and add that. Right. Big W. I probably have to be at peace for events to fire regarding the end of the Civil War, if I had to guess. What I can do is call more of my allies against Durrani Empire now, because they didn't all get a call to arms for that one. I can always use my allies' help. Armenia's dying to that attack. I don't know how Armenia got in the war in question, but it's fine. So, check decisions. Well, I did that earlier, before the war. I might have ones now to mark the end of it. It's probably just an event when I'm at peace. Actually, I can call Circassia into my wars. They're very strong. Well, relatively speaking. In fact, I think I'm even calling people into the Wallachia war as well. We've all got to unite. Me and the Balkan Bros, we have to be a united front, joining every war together. A hug box, if you will. I've built an AI hug box. That's what I've done. The Rinascimento decision? No, that's something about rebuilding Venice. I think that's even in the base game. Victoria 2. I think if we played another game without mods hosted by Bad Frank, I think we'd still have that. Right. Somehow my admin efficiency's gone, but whatever. Get the soldiers back. Rebuild the army. I didn't need to build that many of them. Start by rebuilding accepted pop units only, and then move on to the rest. Is Wallachia adding stupid war goals like... Because Wallachia has used their infamy on shitty war goals, so it might be hard to add conquest. Creepy pasta music. Teasing more bad frag content? No, I'm teasing my video. Do you know what it's a little bit annoying what happened to that video that I released on Saturday? The vanilla one. People have been asking for the return of Bad Frank. They're like, oh my god, what happened to Frank? Where's Frank? We need more Frank content. I give them it, and 10,000 people less watch it than the Bavaria series. So you don't know what you want as my audience at all. So according to the viewer count, I should have just not bothered making that one and just kept doing the Bavaria series, according to what my viewership has decided. They don't want it. They don't actually want Frank. They don't want to watch it. Well, maybe you all did, but I'm talking about the actual viewer count stats. Because there's like 10,000 people who didn't watch it. I know people want the Bavaria series though, and I'll be going back to editing that. It's just that right now I had moving away from it slightly to make a couple of different extra bonus different videos. And I will go back to it next week or later. I'm going on a bit of a break from Wednesday until about Sunday, and then after that I'll get back really into the Bavaria series. I know the Bavaria series is hyped and everyone's looking at the cliffhangers and waiting. But, you know, the video I released is a really good, classic, upbeat, Great Victoria 2 multiplayer video. And it gets less views? I even put a fucking arrow in the thumbnail, right? Put an arrow in it. Anyone adding a war goal on Spain? Anyone, any takers? Yes, I see. It's very good. And I think this content is so good. I'm actually very pleasantly surprised and very happy that single player content... Did Spain just go bankrupt? Or did they just pirate one of my ships or something? Yeah, so what I'm saying is, okay, enjoy that, Smooth Tony. Don't get punched in the face, Smooth Tony. I hope you don't get punched in the face by someone. I don't have infamy by someone asking for Spanish colonies. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I clicked on Kevin MacLeod War Music, and the next video in this playlist is 47 Minecraft block facts that you maybe didn't know. What? This isn't fucking a real Kevin MacLeod playlist. This is someone's random playlist that they put Minecraft videos into. Anyway. What a life we all live. Okay. But yeah, what I was saying was I'm very happy that single player Victoria 2 content can do this well. Like, it's genuinely entertaining and good and fun. Because it means that I can get good Victoria 2 content out there, streams and VODs, without going through the stress of multiplayer. And it is stressful. I don't want to be sphering Greece, mate. What the fuck? Put that at max, bud. Put what at max? Oh, the Minecraft video? There's a bit of a delay on the stream. I'm already way ahead of that and the chat is only now talking about it. Okay, the war goal has swung in my favour against Spain. Just go and attack Moldova. Just get them over with. Go hit them. I think we won a battle. Mountain grassland, hilly grassland. The hills will be easier. Oh, they're running away. The Durrani Empire's running away. State of them. Did I miss the Civil War? Yes, we won. We did it. Spain backstabbed us and attacked. I fucking killed them. Now, right. Anyone know the tag for the Union of North Africa? Also, the League of Magdeburg has risen up against Scandinavia and fucked them up. Oh god. Oh. Warning, warning. The League of Magdeburg has... No, it's sphered. The Danubian Confederation has Magdeburg in its sphere. Okay, I thought we were... No, it's not that bad, but I thought we were looking at German formations happening. ALG. Hey, Algeria? Could be Algeria, yeah. I'll tag and try to add war goals. Nah, it's not. Could it be? Union of North Africa? I don't know what that could be. Could be anything, really. I have to completely reorganize all of my armies after the Civil War because the Civil War country's got loads of my units. That's the annoying thing about it. The Durrani Empire is also a paper tiger. Look at them run away. ALD? Okay. I think I'm going to give Kurdistan land against the Durrani Empire. Kurdistan on 100 war exhaustion. They've got no cores on it. But if you look at that, that's a formable. That's the Arianam thing. The Arianam formable. Very interesting. That could be a playthrough. I could play something to form Arianam, but ALD. Right, it's got cores. They never have diplo points, these bastards. Right, add your core. Add a core. Tuggart. And West Central Sahara. But also more. So let's also take Al Rif. Al Rif, 5 war score. Let's also take Fez. Fez, Spanish Fez. Fez, 7 war score. Let's also take... How about we take fucking all of it? Morocco, 8 war score. Cruise region. Spanish cruise region, Where's my fucking music? That's it. Santa Cruz region. Okay. We're giving Algeria here, or the North African thing, all of North Africa. With their own infamy, not mine. And hopefully I re-inherit them or something after the Civil War, after I get the events for the Civil War when it's over. Also, the other thing I hope is that they don't delete the war goals. So I'm taking a save here. I have to reload it because of the tag switching. Please don't remove the war goals, AI. Just don't do it. Please. Right, back we go. ALD Africa Latin Dominion. If you want to name it that, go ahead. Macedonian communists. Communists are a thing. They have appeared. If we can siege down Spain really quickly and get enough war score, then Maybe we can peace out before the AI removes my war goals. They've already done it. Look at that. Where are they gone? For fuck's sake. Okay. Right. Here's the situation. Spain is completely defeated. The country I'm giving North Africa to completely occupies all of North Africa. We've sieged down half of Spain. I'm going to go back to the save and peace them out there and then. Hopefully you don't mind, but it's glitched. Just console it. No, there's a quicker way of doing it than fucking manually consoling all the land to him. You go back to this save and you just piece it out with yes, man. The war goals are still all there now. Right. Okay, Spain. They even deleted the Al Rif gases belly as well. They even managed to still not get someone. What's that? North African Morocco? Spanish Morocco? How did they keep that? Different regions somehow. I mean, they can keep all that for now. I don't mind that. But I swear I did add Al Rif. I don't know. Anyway. That's Spain out, and I believe it was very legitimate to do what we did. Nothing wrong with that. Spain type surrender. What's it gonna do? Yes, man. Okay. The next thing we have to do is Moldova. I can make any of my... I don't know, I don't know if Wallachia will have the infamy now to add conquest. Let's do the Durrani Empire as well. We also are going to do the same thing to Durrani where we make Kurdistan add war goals. Because I'm using multiplayer tactics in this single player game, right? Because I'm forming a hug box and I'm also using infamy slaves. I've done a lot of multiplayer strategies here. The benefit of multiplayer, you go back to single player, bring the multiplayer strategies with you. Oh, I can even upgrade my ports in the wake of the Civil War. We need to vastly upgrade the country's infrastructure in the wake of the Civil War, and maybe get a better navy. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Let's get normal music on. We've gone past the most stressful parts of this. We are back. Just all round, completely, we're back. Completely back. Oh, 80k? Where's the Durrani Empire getting that from? You can sit there on your mountain and take attrition, Durrani. You can do that. Right then. Demob. I think I still have mobilized units in the armies that I'm using against Durrani. So I'll demob when we're done with the war. Hugbox formed, feelings, infamy slaves, AI enemy, pieced out by a player, surrender decision, Romania allowed the full LARP. We're ticking all the boxes. Now the situation, wait, let's call Transylvania in against Moldova and I can get them to add the war goal. Doesn't really matter. Either way. Has anyone in Victoria 2 ever, as Romania, taken the decision to construct and form Romania? Is Romania the bad ending? I still believe that there's going to be a LARP way of getting out of being this Romania. I believe we can form a better Rome in some way after this. Also, for the channel point prediction, I think it's almost time to call that. Actually, it is time to call that, because the channel point prediction quite clearly said Civil War. It didn't say survive everything. So can a moderator in the chat right now please call the channel point prediction in favour of me winning the Civil War? So will I win the Civil War? Yes. Le Doge, give the people their points. Give the losers the loss of channel points that was very much deserved. If you get 1 million channel points, you can get VIP. No one is anywhere near it. You've heard of 2 Sicilies, prepare yourself for 2 Romanias. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Wait, so the next problem is going to be massive communist uprisings, isn't it, probably? I need to keep my militancy down. We're in the rebellion stage of the game, I think. That could get bad. Actual Romania is called Romania. No, read the decision. Read the decision. Create Romania. That's it. Look, it says Romania, this and that. Well, that's me. So it's referring to me in the decision text here. Wait, I get 2 infamy for fucking doing this? My infamy has even gone up, I swear. What am I even using infamy on? Okay, we need this over with. Just 1 war goal in Duranis against from Kurdistan, just to get it over with. Belgian Confederacy. I've allied all 3 Arcadian countries. They really like me. I'm not going to sphere them all, though. Plantagenia is my true sphereling here. That's my only one that I can consider a sphereling. By the way, I completely forgot to check how the South American front of my war went. There's the fog, by the way. Let's name it. That's it. There you go. Screenshot that one. Screenshot that. Alright. Yeah, we need to get our war exhaustion. We need to calm the fuck down after that war. What's this? Union busting. Oh, that's a real Civil War is over event. Right, so bit of that. Need more reinforcement and stuff. Yeah. Thoughts and prayers to the Belgians for them to defeat the fog. Yeah, good luck to them. I hope they can deal with it. Right, that's fully sieged. Let's deal with them. Okay, tag for Transylvania is TRA. TRN is Obstalia, apparently. What's the tag for Transylvania? Yeah, we need the tag for Transylvania, please. Can anyone... Someone surely knows that off the top of their head. TSV. Look, if you're just guessing, then that's the same as what I did. Yeah, Siebenbergen. Right, add. Oh, come on. Diplo points with the AI, mate. Where's the fucking Concord? Wait, they added it already? They already fucking added it. They already fucking added it. So in that case, I don't even need to do that. They already fucking added it. The AI is way ahead of me this time. But due to the tag switch, do I still... I don't know if I still need to do the whole logging out and in again. I'm not going to do it. I think they'll be fine. So I cannot do the decision to form the thing until I'm at peace. So that's one of the other things to look forward to when I'm finally at peace. I can form Romania and form Romania. I can do it twice. Form my Romania and the Romanian Romania. The Romania Romania, as they say. Do we have any Romanians in the chat? Come on. We have any? If you think about it, Moldavia was just one big catalytic converter. What? Well, we got a reform. Child labour gives us pop growth and education. It's like education and healthcare put together. How can I say no to that reform? You're Romanian curious. Well, good luck if you're ever thinking of transitioning fully to Romanian. Your militancy is exploding. It's not really though, is it? It's my war exhaustion and everything. Alright, so what's the war score in them? Let's get Kurdistan adding a war goal. Do any of them have Kurd people? Bluristan. I'm just gonna look. If I give them that, it would be finishing off a region. So I'm gonna give them that one. Okay. Right. No Diplo points. Add yourselves a cheeky little... Oh, what? The war's not going well enough for you? Yeah, fair enough. You haven't occupied any of them. Alright, I'm white piecing it. I'm not bothering. Really urgent that we get out of this war. So I'm white piecing it. And that's it. Peace. We come in the name of peace. So, create Romania. That's the first thing on the agenda. 2 infamy spent. We're almost at fucking 25. If there's any more events or decisions that give me more infamy, we're fucked. So that's that. We created Romania because it's a puppet. Here's the really funny thing about this Romania. If I ever got my name, because they're a puppet, it would be my name that goes over them. So if my name ever went over it, it would be accurate. Like if I annex Hungary and annex Crimea, my name would go over this because it's a puppet, but it would be accurate. It would say Romania over this Romania, and it would be just a coincidence. Anyway, so that's it. We now just wait for the events to mark the victory in our war, and that's it. Peace in our time, victory. Also got to organise the stacks. Reorganise the stacks after the disaster of that war. I'm not building any troops out of my unaccepted pops right now for the reason that I might be able to get some of them accepted with the victorious events and all that. Like I might get the North Italians back. Okay, let's press on. Now let's get the events. I think that's a huge, great victorious moment. I think some donations and subs are in order. Now I'm joking, but celebrate it in the chat. Come on, give us a salute. The Civil War is over. We got Romania. We held off the Durrani hordes from Persia like the old Roman days. And Yeah, well, it's actually Dacia. This is my Roman province of Dacia. Dacia. Base, 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 base. Can I get some bastes in the chat and some salutes? And some them popses. Oh, Michael was well ahead of me on that one. Where's my transports? Oh, the Roman triumph! An atmosphere of awe dominates the mood of the vast crowds gathered at Rome. In Rome. The victorious outcome of the Civil War has defied even the expectations of foreign observers, like Spain. Foreign officials all over the world and commoners have gathered at Rome for this momentous occasion. The Triumphalis Romani is one of the most elaborate and extravagant processions held in the history of mankind. And that was pretty quick. Pretty quick to get that organised after the end. We just fucking ended it a week ago. Yeah, it's fair to say that we have a lot of observers. It's you, chat. You're the observers. A 3-hour military parade followed by an elaborate procession showcasing beauty of the Latin peoples and achievements, ending with the conferral of titles Augustus and Restitutor Orbis to our beloved ruler. What LARP. This is... look at this Roman LARP. Can you believe it? Does Romania get Imperial reconquest CBs? I don't know. The magnanimous Romans have reclaimed their place as the rightful heirs of Romulus's legacy. May this victory be a testament to the tenacity of all Rome. Great victory. What do we get? We get my cores back on everything, which I already have. Great. Piemonte, is there anything? So I already have cores. So North Italian is back as accepted. North Italian is back. We've got North Italian as accepted once again. The Triumph in Roma. What's this one? Ooh. Oh, pop growth. Baby boom. Oh, shit. Oh. The Romans have successfully retained their role as the sole hegemon. At the same time, when esteemed statements left and right, reintegrate, exact our sovereignty. Can I get more of them popses in the chat? Remove Magna Exercita Respublica Romana. That's that. That's a good modifier, but I get a better one there. So, I get an entire countrywide baby boom for 5 years. Whoa! Rome, the city, gets 0.3 and assimilation rate for 5 years. What? Rome gets baby boom. Rome gets gateway to a new land. Rome gets baby boom till 1917. What? My pops are going to be growing a little bit. The reconquest of Africa. I have to do another war for them. Aw. Don't tell me that I only get certain cores. Oh, fuck. I can't do restore order. You people in the chat who I asked about this didn't fucking warn me. I asked that specifically if that would fuck things up. And it did. But no one told me. I did? Well, if I missed your message in the chat, you need to be a little bit more vocal. Take your course and keep them as a puppet. No, I need to do something about that. We need to... if I declare war on them for one of the cores, just take them over, occupy all the land, and just add more. Does the decision just annex them? The decision just gave me cores on it. And do I have more new decisions? Nothing new. The Venetian question. Oh, do I get Venice accepted? No. I get them all as cores. I get Istria and Dalmatia. Wait. Oh, for all core... I need to own all my cores, which means North Africa. Then I can take Venice. I get cores on the last bit of the Nubian Istria here. I'll also get cores on Dalmatia though, but I want to leave that with Illyria. Annex with Consul. I don't want to outright cheat though. I want to declare on them, fight them. you know, but like, I won't do the war. The game wants me to do a war, so I will. I'll do the war against them. May as well take Illyria, become the Rome. No, 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 no. Illyria is the most prestigious puppet feeling of this new Roman Empire. They are the warriors, the warrior class. They get to remain a semi-autonomous province. They've earned it. Not that I have the fucking infamy anyway. I'm on fucking 24.49. Puppet feeling. They're the same thing. It's all the same thing. Suez Canal under construction. Nice. So, I don't want to take it. I want to leave them with that. They have Croat and Slovene accepted, which is very nice for them. You know, I wish I could split this even further so I could take Trieste. And they can take Gorizia, which is mostly their accepted. But anyway. What do we do about the North Africa? So, I don't... Slick Nick, I think there's going to be more decisions and events later, especially when I become fascist, which is in the game. I've been told that if I become fascist, I get to have more cores on Western Rome stuff. So that's actually a really good thing for the mod to add, because it gives you incentives to stay around for the late game. A lot of the time, you might get your flavor tree and your events done by the mid game, and you're like, well, there's nothing much left to do. But if they give you incentive to stay for the late game, that's really clever by mod developers. So they know what they're doing. Has the race for Africa started? I have 3 feelings down here already, waiting to go. Attack, switch, and liberate Morocco. Now, no, what I want to do is declare war on them for 1 core, and then change the war. Can I add war goals? Add a conquest? Like, you know, I can add a conquest on them and then refund the infamy. I can use the event that puts my infamy back to 24.99. I don't care. Can I spoiler a bit to solve the African problem? What do the spoilers mean? I mean, are you going to be spoiling anything crazy? Like special events, future LARP? Or just a little bit of African event chain that doesn't really matter? Tell me about it, Bionic. I mean, I can just do the thing where I add conquest on them. I'm going to unpause and... I need to bring troops there. My transports aren't ready. Transporte del Norte. That is a lot more accepted pop troops to build now, by the way. The North Italians, all accept. I remember you were pissed that the outcome of the Republican prisoners thing wasn't spoiled, so probably go with whatever Bionic is saying. Yeah. It's very difficult to find the right balance between trying to like organically experience the lore and the mod and sort of not enjoy it because you got spoiled. But if I don't get spoiled and I don't know it, then you end up not knowing what to do, so you end up getting fucked over sometimes. So I don't know. I feel like overall I'm really enjoying the campaign, so we're doing fine, whatever we're doing. So I'd suggest it's time to start removing all of your infamy for the sake of finishing the LARP. All future decisions will cost so much infamy and you'll never get it by the end of the game. Alright, great. Well, at some point we can fucking start... We can get rid of the infamy. We can cheat the infamy later. I don't know. Becoming number 1 GP grants you 0.5 infamy. Having your infamy decay. So I don't want to become number 1 GP. But what about the Morocco specifically? The North Africa? Yeah, that's the event I need. So if I declare war on them for Oran only. Does it work? Yeah. Conquering France and Occitania maybe, and conquering Spain and conquering North Africa. That's a very nice blob to have. The East can be puppets and feelings and little shards of land owned. I like that. Event 775413 in this mod. To reduce my infamy? Is that the straight up reduce infamy decision? No. What do you mean? What is it then? What are you telling me? Oh, do they have a fucking massive army as well? Not really. It's an event where the first option is minus 10 infamy and minus 150 relation with Beornia. I can't do that. Even if that event gives me less infamy, I can't lose relations with Beornia. You know how important that is? How's my pop growth going, by the way? How's my baby boom? My pop growth is about doubled, and in Rome, it has skyrocketed. I said Romania. This place also has like 200% assimilation, so I guess the Ashkenazis will be assimilated. Or if Jewish pops assimilate in Victoria 2, does that mean they're converting to Christianity or something? Did Beornia have the event where some guy proclaims the kingdom of God and Beornia re-exists? I don't know. I think there was something to that effect, but nothing really happened. Beornia is still dead. Conquer the East to realization. Well, I don't know how far we'll go with all the map painting and lore and that. Is Holy Britannian Empire map? Well, I know that was an old classic DoD. I don't know if they kept that in this. If I were to guess, I don't think this mod has that Holy Britannian Empire thing, because that was like a lark from something different that older versions put in. You can watch the VOD, Rosgard. That's always the other option. Yeah, it's from an anime. It doesn't really fit in this at all. I would guess it's not in this particular version of the DoD. What? No, don't move around there. That takes too long. Take the transports. It is in this mod. I saw it in the files. Well, they've ruined everything, haven't they? A new campaign to play. I don't want to... I don't know if Beornia is the campaign. No, I don't want to play Beornia because Beornia is the same in this version as it is in the multiplayer versions. My whole goal with all these campaigns is to play different things. Stuff that they've added in this mod. They added Beornia. Well, to be fair, and it would be good to go all out with the North FC stuff. Really North FC the shit out of that campaign. Yes. Hello there, Mars. You're not late this time. We still have a few hours ahead of us. Bohemia might be fun. It might indeed. Maybe I will play that. But I know what campaigns I'm thinking of next. Plantagenia or somewhere in Russia.
Some men just want to be out of sync.
Camion Beornia, score some fucking copies.
Thank you, Quake Riley, very much for the $5. Maybe you do want a Beonia campaign then. Seems like Manor Lords is releasing soon this year. You're looking forward to it. I haven't played it. I don't know anything about it. I might check it out. Plantagenia. There's the copy pasta. I didn't add that to my stream, by the way. That was like Pie Chucker or something. I don't know. That's a classic. Muscovy is hard as fuck in this mod, highly recommended. Ooh, yes. The AI formed it. The AI is doing fine. The dual monarchy has feared Novgorod Federation, and Scandi has feared Rus. Awkward. Okay, I can add conquest on this. I'm going to do the infamy thing. Okay? I wanted to do it in a legitimate fashion, though I still came in here, I beat the North African Thing's armies, I killed them. I wasn't just gonna tag switch the country to me, change owner provinces. I was gonna come in and do it legitimately, even if I have to do a little bit of infamy rearranging and using a casus belli that differs from the original one I deck with. But I'm going to add conquest on them and refund the infamy for it. I think that is fair. Manor Lords. Alright, is there a multiplayer? Are you sponsored by Manor Lords, by the way? No, I've heard it. I've genuinely heard it looks good, though. I've heard a lot of people praising it. And it has high reviews. I think it's been played in beta version on Steam already, and it got really high reviews, and people loved it. I think that's what happened. No. Okay, good. You're being genuine then. It's fine. I was only joking though. Wasn't seriously saying you were sponsored by it. The Year of Indie Devs. Yes. If I have the time later in the year, I will check it out. There's another Spud Gun guarantee. You know, how many times on this stream have I said, yeah, I'll check it out? I often do check out the games people recommend. But if I did check out every game that someone recommended to me, I would never have time to do anything in life. I shouldn't have listened to the Imperator Rome recommendations, though. Anger against the government. How relatable. Alright, can you repeat the event in which I get -10 infamy and -150 relations with Beornia, please? Oh yeah, of course there's anger towards this government. It's the radical Republicans, the smooth Tony rebels. Negative response. The Beornians have refused to integrate the Federation. What does this one give us? What if I clicked on this one?
Come on, England. Score some fucking goals.
Just remembered that you can press the up key to go to your last command. Thank you, Benjamin, for the Prime. Welcome. Thank you very much, 10 infamy. And once more. Okay, now I add Conquest. And that gives me back up to 22, which is slightly less than what I had. But, you know, I don't believe I should have gotten 2 infamy for forming Romania. So I cancelled that one out too. There you go. There's my logic. So we still have to go through the motions of occupying them for the war score required for this. Thank you for giving me some of Bezos's money. I can use it a lot more than him. Romania is your puppet. Yeah, well... Good. They should be. Quite right. The next thing I need to do... Does anyone on the last stream remember what my... Montenegro plan? Do you remember my Montenegro plan? I laid that out, what I plan to do in the Balkans with them on my last stream. Does the world really need 2 Romanias? Listen, mate, the real world already has 2 Romanias. As it is. It's not much difference. We already have Moldova and Romania. 2 Romanias. Our literacy and our research points is all pretty good now. So, wait, I'm already doing the sewer, so I don't need anything for that. What could I get? I can rebuild, I can do some of those regenerative furnaces, iron railroad. It would be good to get a railroad tech anyway. At some point, we ended up getting military industrial complex. My national value gives me +10 research to Navy and Army, and then I get the military industrial complex boost to Army. That must mean that I have insane Army thingy. Plantagenia is calling me into a war against Lusitania. I need to be at peace for my events though, and I've got war exhaustion. But I don't want to lose... Actually, I'll get my alliance back, because they're my sphere. In the long run. I don't need to worry about that. I'll just decline that call to arms. Plus, I lose a bit of prestige because I don't want to become number 1 GP. Now, these encouragements are done. Let's do craftsman, 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 craftsman. Oh, none possible there. Yeah, okay. Soldiers. Are you still planning using cheats to split southern Serbia? I asked 120 people what my plan that I laid out on the last stream for Montenegro is, and only 1 person remembers. Are you still planning on using cheats to split southern Serbia between Serbia and Albania? Actually, you got the plan wrong. Actually, so no one knew. I might as well just speak to a brick wall sometimes. No one remembered what I said. I said clearly on the last stream, my plan, instead of releasing Serbia, now my whole plan about the Balkans and everything in Caucasus is all about not having any conflicting cores. Kudos remembers. Kudos remembers. I want to lay it out in a way that's fair, no conflicting cores anywhere. So what I'm going to do, yes, you remember, yeah, I jogged your memory. I'm going to, instead of releasing a Serbian country, I'm going to give part of southern Serbia and all of northern Serbia to Montenegro. They have Serbian accepted, which means that it's effectively going to be their land anyway. Montenegro will be the Serbian state I have. Because if I release Serbia, they have cores over loads of stuff. And they'll probably gain more cores as well and try to form Yugoslavia or something. Can't have that. But if I do it with Montenegro, they can maybe manually core the land I give them. And I'm going to make sure that Albania remains having Kosovo because it's their core and it won't conflict with anyone else. In fact, the only conflicting core we'll have is this Debar one with Albania and Macedonia. Can't really do anything about that one. But I think what we do here is going to be very fair. The Montenegrins can have all of the Serbians. And maybe we'll release a different independent Slavonia here. That's my plan for the Balkans. I can split up the maps better than they could at Versailles, that's for sure. I can give everyone the land they wanted. Romania is the great European reorganizer, that's me. Carving up the Balkans like a cake. I'm carving it up in a cake there, where everyone gets the bit they want though. You know, the Albanians get what they want, apart from one province in Macedonia. And, you know, everyone's happy. I think I might lose prestige or get militancy for not doing my acquire core thingy. Also, being a republic, you know, maybe I should encourage the paternals again. I think it's time to get them back. They've lost a lot of support lately and the Conservatives have become the main party. Right, let's get them. Let's get them back. We need the paternalists back to sort out the country after the mess that's been created. I don't blame the people for moving away from the paternalist party because the people might blame the paternalists for the mess, the civil war, everything. I don't blame them. The paternalists let that happen. It happened on their watch. But we're doing a renewed campaign where the paternalists are rebranding themselves as the maternalists. Or something, I don't know. They're doing a charm offensive across the country. Right, annex. Boom. That's it. That might have pissed off the people, but let's give them... What's the best? Minimum wage. And, do I have all my cores? Because where's that Venice decision? Oh my god, do I need to get the desert? I need to get the desert to get Venice. That doesn't make sense. No, the only way I can get that is regular colonization. That's bollocks that, mate. See you in 1890. Is there any way I can fix that other than consul commanding the desert to me? Come on. Is there any more decision? Anything? No. Not really. We're good. Although at least the Conservatives are interventionists, so I can open my factories again. Aren't those provinces through a decision? I just looked at that. Is there a big delay on the stream? They are... Well... Which one then? As I just look through them. Middle Desert. Is it the Middle Desert? Nope. Is it the Jordan Desert? Nope. So which decision is that desert then? Is it when the colonization happens? The decision that gave you cores was a decision you can only get the desert by normal colonization. Okay, so what I said was right. There you go. Colonize the Sahara frontier decisions. Okay, we got another opinion in the chat. Maybe we do get them through decisions. Whoa. We got a contrary opinion. Watch out. Someone is disagreeing. What's the right answer? Who knows? Is it decisions or is it not? Senate wants their sweet sand. What? Just drag the mod maker here and interrogate him. Arlek isn't the only mod maker, he's just one of the contributors. He was their representative here for a while, but he stopped after session 3. We miss him dearly, we've been fucking up so much ever since then. New railroads coming in. We got to industrialize this new empire. So now we're in a period of peace, I suppose. The most peaceful era in human history. Pax Romana. We just, you know, we just LARPed everything. Now we're Paxing Romanumsing. I'll tell you what though. This Venice decision thing is annoying. That's not fair. It's not right. Come on. Pax Romania. I say leave the humble Berber things for their own devices. No, you don't understand. You see, I explained this, but I need to have, in order to take this decision, the Venetian question, I need to own all my own cores. That includes uncolonized land. So in order to do Venice, I need to get this bit of Africa, which is nonsensical. It's farcical. It's ridiculous. Is there a way that we can do something about that? Is there a command? Can I fire the decision without that requirement somehow? Is there a way? Is there a way? Belgian Confed Alliance? The Plantagenians just annexed land out of Lusitania. They've got loads of cores. That's the Plantagenian event chains and trees. Beautiful. Got my alliance back. Make them more reactionary instead of conservative. I say just change owner it to you. Is it possible to change owner something back to uncolonized after it's been yours? Check if the mission to civilize is not on the mission to civilize. Which one's that? Tech tab. Mission to civilize. Where is it? In one of the navy techs or some shite. Where's mission to civilize? Anyone know? There's one here that is 1880. That's the first tech, I think. That's indigenous garrisoning. This guy is asking for mission to civilize. State and government. Well, the colonization of North India, the colonization of South India. What are these? Remove the provinces from the decision text file. No, that's not. It's not provinces. It's it's an own all cores requirement in a decision. I could remove that, but I'm not faffing around with fucking event files. We still haven't learned. So we didn't learn. Oh, look at my mobilization size. Jesus, I don't want to manage all that. Fucking hell. 415 mobos. You might think, oh wow, that mobilization size is amazing. You're very strong. But all I feel is dread at having to manage that. And that doesn't make me a Victoria 3 war fanatic. I like my micromanagement, but I like it within reason. And as we all know, it's been very well attested that this mod has inflated mobilization sizes. I'm not a fan. If anything, I prefer a mod that has lower mobilization sizes and more professional armies. I'm not looking forward to it in two ways. The first way is having to manage my own country and all of its mobilization. The second way is that I'd have to fight the AI with all the big mobilization as well. It fills me with dread in both directions, and it's one of the downsides to this mod that makes me a bit more disheartened about playing it so much. Because we saw a glimpse of it in the Italian Civil War, where it's just crazy, they just keep spawning so many troops. It puts me off a little bit. I mean, I love this, I'll keep playing, but that thing, having to do that, especially when it comes to like a later war where we end up fighting the dual monarchy. Oh, untitled decision. The inclusion of the French and the Anglois within our nation continues to cause a headache. I see. Could this event chain be leading to something? Their participation in the mainstream parties has the nationalist region respect. It serves. Bloc Française. Okay. That's a bit like Bloc Québécois. So there's French nationalists in my country. I don't even have much of France. I mean, what is it referring to? I don't have any Anglois people. Do I have any land that even is the core of France? No, I don't think I have any land that's the core of France. Let alone France. I mean, I don't even think I have cores of Occitania. Let alone France. That's interesting. A continuation of the Beonia -10 event chain. But nah. I've just looked at Savoy. It doesn't have cores of the dual monarchy, France, or Occitania. Corsica? Nah, surely not. Genoa? Corsica? Italy? Piedmont? Italian Confederation? There's an Italian core? There's an Italian core here. It exists. Rossello? Yeah, I do. Perpignan, you mean? Romania, Catalonia, Romania, Spain, Navarra. Nice, Monaco, Romania, Italian, Milan, Piedmont, Italy, Savoy. I'm out of money. No World's Fair for anyone. Taxes up. Tariffs up. Taxes not up. Social spending. 1880. Any good tax to get in 1880? I think we need machine guns for colonisation anyway. So I think we're about to get a wave of colonisation, and I've got fuck all colonial points because I don't have a good navy. I've got fuck all colonial points. Nothing. At this point, the performance of the mod is a bit laggy. I'm pausing to rearrange units so I can actually do it fast. That's how bad things really are. Ironclad time. Yeah, well, I don't have the text for ironclads, so yeah, no. You know, be nice if we got rid of the last bit of Venice. Gave it all to Macedonia, you know. The pop growth is still just flying through. So much pop growth. The amount of armies we have to manage now is insane. Would it be better if the nobbing numbers were closer to vanilla? Well, vanilla just has simply lower mobilization, that's it. So, yeah. I would probably even have it a bit lower as well. Even lower than vanilla, please. Capitalists built the railroads. We are getting level 3 ports, so I can rush through the next couple of Navy techs and we can start building ironclads. Might be a bit late for good colonization, but it's fine. It should only dramatically ramp up when closer to the Great War. Well, if you want to be realistic about it, then maybe it should only go up when Great Wars are coming, but you know, have it small throughout most of the game and then big when Great Wars are coming. It makes sense. Make them go up after like 1905 or something. Well, I would increase the speed of the game now, but the performance is quite laggy, and it's even more compounded by the fact we're in the late game and pops are just increasing out of the world exponentially, which slows it down even more. It's unfortunate. Civil War over? No, we're still engaged in huge battles all over the place. But they're just battles of the mind. We're stamping out the ideology that led to the Civil Wars silently. We're winning hearts and minds. Can't wait for infamy to go down so we can punish Spain for that hideous intervention. I'm not going to directly go and attack them for acquire state and stuff like that, because I believe that we can get events. Maybe. Events and decisions to give us cores later in the game. So I want my infamy to go all the way down. Okay. Africa. I doubt that this includes Algeria, the desert though. Maybe. If we're lucky. Right, how's the electorate voting? How are we voting? The Paternals are almost at the top. Nearly there. Paternals should win the next election, I'm calling it now. And we'll guide and we'll support the Paternals. Then they should be in power. So after a long period out of power over the Civil War, the Republic, it comes full circle and the Paternalists come back in power. The people always secretly wanted them back, you know. There was a narrative at the time that they were blamed for the Civil War, but the people never really lost their love for the paternal party. And they made a good charm offensive. They put out some good adverts in the newspaper, like this one. Revolution in Leeuwin. That was sponsored by the Paternalist Party. Oh, God. Oh, infamy, 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 infamy. I do want these places. But losing to infamy to just have them as feelings is... I'll do that. They can just be my feelings. I can just farm 6 infamy loss out of doing that. Even though I'm already pretty much willing to just cheat infamy. I don't have any problems cheating infamy now. But I don't know why I did that then. I could have just taken them. I could have taken them and just reduced my infamy. But I don't care. What I'll do is I'll get through the game as long as I can while not reducing my infamy. A civilization mission is a really good... Yeah, that's a really good colonial policy to get. Not that I have that many colonies. Because I'm declining them for infamy that I could just cheat out anyway. But I don't know. Right, so what do we want? What do the paternalists want? We want moralism, of course. Give them that. A round of applause for me. But war with the Danubians is on the horizon again. I'm down for that to finish off Istria here. I wouldn't really be taking anything else other than that. Not interested. Support the paternal parties, please. That guarantees the win for them. They were already close. Yeah, I'm not interested in anything other than just good old Istria from that. League of Magdeburg. The Danubians just had them in their sphere. Oh, they became a great power, and that's my great power ally. Fair enough. Now, it would be really good if I could support these people to form Germany and have Germany as my great power ally. But these people are pretty good. Magdeburg, I like it. I like them. And guess what? It's a fantastic ally to have against the Danubians as well. But yeah, 2 great powers within Germany now. 3 if you count Bohemia. That's a lot, isn't it? Where's the other great powers? That's it. The great powers of the world are just DM, Burgundy, me, Japan. Japan is up. Scandi, and then 3 Germans, if you count Bohemia. Japan is here, but Japan's not really doing anything. Chinese Empire is here. They're still uncived. Now, what do we want? I don't know. How cived are they? 40%. Taiwanatsu has decked. The liberation of Cauca against Heredia. Probably scripted war, if I were to guess. Pineapple on pasta. So this puts them at war with Heredia and Mexico. How did Mexico do, by the way? Absolutely shite. Mexico is fucked. Do we join this? No, I need infamy reduction, and they're already in my sphere. Nothing to worry about. Everything's going swimmingly. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about here. What happened to Grand Columbia in this mod? Unspeakable horrors. That's what happened to them. You asked. The Void got them. See, the fog is pretty close to Grand Columbia. The fog came for them. Don't forget that I still have this bit of Florida. Oh, my chat is disconnecting. Hello, are we okay? Little bit of a blip there. We okay? We there? I think we're okay. Can we get a round of applause for the chat? Give yourselves a round of applause, chat. You deserve it. Can we colonize the rest of Florida? I mean, I'd love to. Hopefully it doesn't put me into conflict against Plantagenia. But that is 5 life rating. Card Luristan. Wait, that's... No, I don't want a crisis. I don't want crisis wars. It's not... The crisis wars don't follow the LARP. These things just wouldn't happen. Kurdistan! The fuck's going on with you? You okay? You alright, Kurdistan? What the fuck? Persian nationalists. Who's the other country in question? Iraq. Here's what I'm going to do, right? Look, I'm probably going to yes man this crisis to a white peace. Because look, you know, another country will support it. Like, I'd have to fight a war against Japan to save Kurdistan. It's nonsense. Crises shouldn't be on. Can I turn them off in the options? It's not really right. Can Lusitania form Portugal like Bionia can the UK? That's a really good question. I don't have the answer. Okay, we've got machine guns. So what do we want to go for? We want to get Navy. Nerdistan. Residency. Diyarbakir. Armenia! Turkish Patriots! Oh, for fuck's sake, lads. This really is the rebellion era, indeed. The late game, the rebels come through, but I don't have any because I'm playing well. Still, I want to go in against the Safavids to give Armenia some more land. How did this? I need to rename the stream actually. I really need to do that. What should I rename it to? What are we doing right now? Pax Romana. There you go. Pax Romana. No, Pax Romania. Pax Romania. Hello, Aerial Nowhere Man. Right, that's life rating. So where can we colonize from that? Let's have a look. Oh, we can do the desert. Yes. Oh, we're getting the Venetians. Venetian blinds. Let's try and get Mauritania. I don't even have the colonial points for Mauritania. But guess what? I've got the colonial points for this desert. That's all that matters. One day I still think we're going to not be Romania. Wait. Did the Conservatives win the election? That's bullshit. The fuck? Okay, I'm holding another election. How do I have the ability to hold an election, by the way? Parliamentary Republic? Can appoint ruling party? Oh. Okay. I think that election was rigged. Yeah. There's no other thing to describe it. I'll tell you what that was. You know those Republicans that we let out of jail? It was them. It was the Smooth Tony party. Smooth Tony rigged the election. Source? Well, I made it up, but it's probably true. My Middle Eastern... My Near Eastern and Middle Eastern people are falling apart. Armenia and Kurdistan. Right, so what sides do people join? Oh! Everyone joins against, of course, because it's the AI conspiring. You know what? The AI doing this, at least the player has the options to tell them to just fuck off sometimes. There you go. In my opinion, that's justified because this is a very railroaded and lore-heavy game with DoD Fan Fork. Crises just completely fuck that over and cause what would be, in effect, a massive Great War over nothing. There's no lore behind it, there's no geopolitics behind it, it's just AI going, oh, crisis, I will select that side for no reason. They shouldn't be enabled. I think by default crisis should be disabled in this mod. The Etrurians. Yes, it's the Etrurians, the Radical Republicans. Was it not the Samaritanian thing as well? Or those people, I think they're long gone. They were Pope followers. They followed the Pope on Instagram. And I think we dealt with them a long time ago. They're all dead. They're all dead. Romania's got their, you know, normal flag. That's strange. But the sad thing is that we've made them into a parliamentary republic when we formed them. Everything else is monarchies. We made a Romanian republic, though. What we need is an emperor. We have made the Suez Canal. Doesn't really give me access to good stuff that I want. We've given up on going after India, but, you know, doesn't really do much, but it's nice to have. It doesn't meet any goals that I have right now, doesn't, but it's fine, it's good to have. I should have probably paid attention to that event for the elections, but what can you do? Macedonia still has an original Aragonese king. Now I doubt they're still voting for the Aragonese party. Oh, they are. Aragonese faction. Good for you. Well chosen. Good choice. After all these years, they're still supporting the Aragonese faction. Based. 2 wars against the DM, one for India, another for France. Not yet. At this point, I'm waiting to see what lore and LARP I get in the future. Macedonia inherits me. Well, I'll just play as Macedonia at that point. It's cool. It's absolutely fine if that happens. So people gain militancy or people become more communist? Nah, just the militancy. Right, surely the paternalists will win. They are the biggest party. Support the paternal party, yeah. Can I get much more equivocal than that? Unequivocal. The dual monarchy crosses the Suez. Okay. Nawanatsu, did they win their little cheeky war? Yes. Endless event chains for them. They don't have a very big population though. Who's getting the immigrants at Atlantia? Right. There is it is residency that they support, so do that. Qingchu, very strong there. They're getting immigration. How much pops do they have? Ah, they're shite, 1.26. I want to play a Tiwanatsu campaign now. The Scramble for Africa? Wait. Romania has that colony? No, that's me. I have that. I must have... I think Genoa or something must have had that. That's nice to have. That's a lot of North Italians there too. I think I want to take the rest of it. Let's take Nuri. I'm going to grab that. What are you doing now? Oh my god. Shall I sphere more? Fuck it. North League of Magdeburg, my ally is taking some stuff there. Wait, I have the Scramble for Africa CB. Does this cost infamy? Scramble for Africa CB doesn't cost infamy, does it? Sorry for pronouncing it wrong. Do you speak Quechua yourself? I want to sue you. Something like that. Look. It's a very unfamiliar word to my tongue. It's difficult. At least I'm pronouncing it somewhat right. Alright, I'm going to use Scramble for Africa Casus Bellis and take some more land down here then. It's strange. It costs more infamy to diplomatically annex them than it is just outright conquer them. Arguably, doing it diplomatically is peaceful and less infamous. You're taking it over diplomatically, which is, obviously, it's still evil colonialism, but at least it's peaceful. And it's done by the general consent of the other European powers, great powers, the general diplomatic framework. Surely it would be less infamous. Yet going in and outright just conquering them and brutalizing them is... where are we making some coffee? Got some coffee there. Doesn't matter what language they speak, they'll all be speaking Romanian soon. So true. When you think of a peaceful takeover of an African country, you think of something along the lines of the sacking of Benin. Let's grab these people too. I think I'm past caring about infamy in general. By that I mean I'm okay with just, you know, using infamy thingy, just using the commands, whatever, to get my infamy down. The Bjornia event. I'm alright with it. And here we go. This is the moment. Boom. Boom. And now, the Venetian question! Hey! I get all the cores. Oh, there's even more stuff to do. Nice. So I gained cores. Venice is all my core, and I get cores on Dalmatia and Istria. I'll be taking the Danubian bit of Istria, but not Dalmatia. I'm about done with infamy. I don't mean I'm going to just go above infamy and not care. I mean I'm going to event out the infamy. I'm going to use the Bjornia event. Bjornia is helping me from the grave by getting my infamy down. So, the Cartagena dispute. Oh, that's Spain. Oh, that's 5 infamy for that. I can afford that still. The unclear status of the territories once Kingdom of Mercia, source of tensions between Spain and Aragon for centuries. We're going back to grab an old claim. And that, another one is 5 infamy. So this is where we already want to start reducing the infamy. So, Vasconia Navarre, that's another core on Spain. It's only a little region. In terms of being in Spain. So that's it. We're starting to get stuff against Spain. Remind me of the Bjornia event code, please. Oh, look! Look at! Oh my God! Look at all the decisions we have now. This goes so much further. So now we also have the reclamation of Narbonensis. That is Southern dual monarchy. We don't even need to go fascist for this shit. Oh yeah, the arrow. Thanks, Bionic. Bionic's a genius. He's a genius for reminding me of something that I already remembered to come up with myself. Oh, by the way, I'm off of Discord. My Discord closed for no reason. That's why my thing isn't showing when I'm speaking. Is that it? Is it over? My Discord been hacked? Are we finished? Trying to reopen it again. It's not working. 100% guarantee now that if I reopen Discord, all my settings have been reset. As long as you can still hear me, though. Alright, we're having Discord app problems. Are you still there in the chat, or is this me and my internet? Something happening? Hello, chat? Chat? Hello? Are we fucked? No, you're not. You're just not talking. Thanks. Thanks so much. My Discord is now opening slowly. There is a delay though, big delay. Are we back? Are we back on this? Back in the voice chat? Holy shit, this is so slow. Why is Discord slow? Just the general performance of my PC when I'm streaming with the bitrate. We back? We're back. Can you hear my voice thing? No, the voice thing's not working. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm just turning that off. No more face cam. Your router is having a stroke? No, it's absolutely fine. This is on something else's end. Or, alternatively, it's just, like I say, PC problems with streaming. My PC is very good not streaming, but when I stream, it goes to absolute shit. So the reclamation of Hispania. Ah, look. This is where having fascism comes in. The reclamation of Hispania. And I have to be fascist for that as well. So I can see the fascist decisions now. Those are later in the game though. 22 infamy, 22 infamy. Yeah, there's no way you're ever getting that and staying below 25 if you play normally. No way. No way. It's just, that is just impossible. You cannot do that. Impossible. So, get all of Spain in one go. Well, if I can get all of Spain in one go, what do I need for that? I have to own... Okay, look, in order to do the whole Hispania thing, I need to own Bilbo and Cartagena. That means I have to do the first two decisions I have now for Cartagena and Vasconia Navarre. And if I take both of them, then in the future I'll have the ability to do... Thingy, Bilbo. I hesitated, but it's just called Bilbo. That's it. Anyway, let's do the infamy. Nope. That's the one. 10 infamy down. Let's take them both. What's reaffirming Consulat de Mar? That's another one I need fascist for. 10 infamy. Montenegro and Albania. No, I don't want that. I'm fine with the situation. I don't ever want that. I'm fine without that. Unless it leads to more stuff, I'm fine with it. Can someone check the event? Bionic, you might know. Okay, Bionic, before you go, tell me if taking the Albania... Do I have the heart to betray Montenegro and Albania? No. It's Bilbao. Yeah, but it's spelt Bilbo in this. Clearly Bilbo, it's not Bilbao. I mean, unless somehow you're telling me that the mod makers have gone into the game and actively changed this province to be wrong. Because it's Bilbao by default in the game. There's going to be a reason for it. Dialects, Spanish languages, Basque, something like that. It's Bilbao in the normal game, and it's Bilbo in this. What's so funny about it? Or, it's not that funny, Loggy, mate. Imagine annexing in Montenegro and Albania only to collapse the Empire's economy because it's the Balkans. Yeah, I haven't taken a single region in the Balkans myself. I'm letting them govern themselves. I think they did it for the memes, but this is supposed to be a serious mod with lore. Now let's get our cores on Spain. Cartagena dispute. Secure Vasconia, Aragon. And when does our truce end with Spain? 1882. 1 year. And then we get to paint map in Spain. Nice. Now let's also check something else. And I can unpause now. Does Reclaim Hispania give me accepted? No, but there might be more decisions. So the only thing that continues is Occitania. You should see it by now. Okay. Illyria, oh, fuck off. The Nubians. I'll get them back in my spear. Fucking dickheads. My former ally. I don't care about becoming #1 GP now because I don't care about infamy. Serious mod, but the English are stuck in Argentina. Well, you don't understand what I mean.
Come on, England. Score some fucking goals.
Thank you, Salt, for the 4 months of Prime. What I mean is, the mod sets up... You might consider the lore in this to be implausible and stupid and crazy, but it sets up what is a realistic world, and it doesn't delve into fantasy or anime, so it doesn't go with the fucking Holy Britannian Empire, because that's nonsense. Oh, by the way, I got the Latin Popular Party and I didn't even notice. And it doesn't just call a province Bilbo for a Lord of the Rings meme within the overarching serious narrative of the LARP. Something happened in the Commonwealth, no apparent changes here. So let's go back to normal focuses. I think I have enough soldiers now. I don't think we need to encourage soldiers anywhere else anymore for the rest of the game. So it's a typo. No, it doesn't make sense for it to be a typo, you see, because it's Bilbao in the base game, in Victoria 2, as it is. So in order for it to be a typo, you're telling me the mod makers went in and wrote a typo where there was the correct answer already in a part of the world where all the provinces are pretty much the same as vanilla. Now, my theory is that there is serious linguistic reasons why this is the hill you want to die on. If I don't die on this hill, then I'll just die on the next one. I've got to start fighting back here. According to the Wikipedia, Bilbo is a valid variation of the name in Basque. You've lost, Oggy. That's exactly the point I was trying to make. So it turns out, Oggy, that you're the one that just died on this hill. Will you ever recover? I don't know. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Sorry, but it's just over, is all. Died under the hill in Bag End. Ooh, nice one, nice one. Is our pop growth natural, or are we getting immigrants? No, we're losing immigrants, if anything. We got a massive baby boom after winning our civil wars. It's glorious, isn't it? Biggest baby boom I've ever seen. And it lasts until 1882. Oh, it's already going to go this year. Oh, it's actually ending this year. Sad. Do we have the F party, if you know what I mean? Have they appeared yet? No. The Fs haven't appeared yet. I'm gonna try to minimize the amount of times I say the name of that party on stream, but you know the one. Let's attack. Let's do an unprovoked attack on this poor African nation, and it doesn't cost me any infamy. Nigeria. This is normal, no infamy. This is a very accepted thing to do. Right, let's give them trinket subsidies. Ghana and Bornu has weapons of mass destruction. You've been fact-checked as true by real Romanian patriots. Oh, they've got a big army. Ah, it's only 23, or fine. Alright. I can go around wiping it over and over again. Illyria, my most loyal, epic ally, is back in the spear. The Danubians was tempting me to go after the rest of Istria and Dalmatia, weren't they? They were like, I'm going to boot Illyria out of your sphere. Remember, you have cores on them. Just saying. Here you go. Here's a favour. I'm getting them out of your sphere. You know you want to go after them. Because Illyria actually beat the Danubians in quite a few battles that were quite legendary. These monthly autosaves are fucking driving me insane now with how laggy and slow they are. I wonder, I'm going to check something. I'm going to see how big the save game files for this are right now. I'm going to check how, they must be massive on this mod. I'm going to go and give you the file size right now for the latest autosave. Victoria 2, DODFF. Save games. Date modified, modified. It's only 43,000 kilobytes. I'd say that's slightly above average. It's not that big, not really that big. Yeah, all the bloat and stuff in this mod really isn't located in the save game folder. It would be located more in the actual mod files. Is this Romania as in the Balkan country? No, Romania, the Balkan country, also exists as my puppet. This is Romania as in actual Rome. Macedonian rebels? No, they're fine. Kurdistan. What's the point in having a spoon that comes with a small tub of ice cream if the spoon isn't... What are you talking about? Japan is going after my spear of Tensuru. Fuck off. What do we want now? Oh, don't tell me this is more mobilization size. It's another 2.5% plus 1%. Oh, that's going to bump my mobilization over fucking 500. It's too much. Can you imagine the lag? Oh, dearie me. I don't think I can handle that when it happens. We've hit a very relaxing point in the campaign. After the events of the Civil War, things have calmed down. It's nice and relaxing. We can chill with chat. We're basically at that pre-Civil War point. In the first few sessions, we were really chilling and talking about football. You know, I need to justify the football tag on this stream. So, how are your teams doing? Any nice transfers? Are you playing any games yet? Is there any football actually happening? It's hard to talk about football when there's no football. I'll tell you one thing though, I mean there's this, the Women's World Cup is happening and you won't believe the amount of advertising there is for it and it's in the news. It's being pushed so hard. Jesus Christ, I'm not really interested. The Women's World Cup. No offence. I just see it everywhere. I see it on Twitter with adverts and see it on fucking... You know those default pages on your web browser? Since our literacy is okay, shouldn't we encourage clerks instead of craftsmen? Nah. Clerks, on the contrary, clerks actually are there to increase your literacy. That's their role. They increase literacy of craftsmen in your factories. It'll be a little fun if they manage to win where the men have failed. Marua. Oh, take that next. Scramble for Africa, Marua. Get down there, Danubians. They help with research points too. Yeah, I can't be bothered microing that much. We're hitting that point in the campaign. Oh, I don't have any more? Well, I'll just take that. Probably because those states don't border me. I'm fine with just taking those. Montenegro goes bankrupt. Mate, you could have just requested a grant. I'm going to forgive their debt, personally. Other countries may not. I want to see you is painting so much of the map down here. By the way, great talk, chat. Thanks for answering the question. So, you know, great talk we just had. I could have sworn there was a colonial thing that allows me to colonize this, but apparently I don't actually have the life rating, even though it's green. This German country is getting all of the Congo. Crazy. Almost all of it. Well, we are in great shape on the map. What we really need to do now in order to expand on just what we're doing in general and go forward with the next events and stuff is we have to go fascist as our government in this game. Just to stress that that is in the game. Also, we could do a war with the Danubians. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. Just grab my little core here. Danubian Istria. They've got no allies. They've got nothing. But it's going to be one of those late game wars where the brigade count is going to be insane on their part. Well, they've only got 35 professionals. They will probably be able to mobilise a lot. That's what I'm concerned about. Oh, you're really lively today, chat. Fucking hell. Could this mod be played multiplayer? No. No, 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 no. Don't even think about it. Don't you dare. It would not work very well. But, you know, I don't know, the mod makers probably won't do this, but I would like a multiplayer version of this mod. But this mod is inherently just all the LARP in it, and the events, and the railroading, so it wouldn't work. I would be very interested in just a stripped down multiplayer version of this mod with the borders and stuff as they are, and the basic event chains and stuff for formables. But I just don't see it working. I mean, where do you draw the line? Where do you start cutting out the LARP, and where do you leave the LARP so people have their formables, you know? And a lot of the formables are through the event chains, like Aragon, Italy. Yeah, so it just doesn't work. You know, let the multiplayer mods be multiplayer mods, and let the single player mods be single player mods. They just don't work together that well. Some of the civil wars for major nations would be a good idea. Not in multiplayer. No. You might think it is, but it isn't. Napoleon's legacy is the prime example. The big end-game Napoleonic Civil War events are just not good in multiplayer. That is essentially what I'm saying, Bionic. But, I mean, in this world, the way that this DoD is, which... You know, on the other hand, if you do strip away the events and the LARP and stuff, it's not that different from normal DoD. PLC in Russia's a lot different. Well, not much else. The Americas are a little bit different. North America's different. But, really? See, and that really raises the point, well, there's not much point making stripping away DoD Fan Fork into multiplayer if it's not that much different from the normal multiplayer versions anyway. You see, it's just not much point. Why do it? Civil War we just had would be nation ruining an MP. Yes. If any player decked on me, say for example Spain was actually a player in that situation, they would just have an easy win. They could take all my Aragonese land without batting an eyelid. It wouldn't really be fair on the Aragon player there. Right though, let's declare war on the Danubians in a hot minute here. A couple more armies, not that I need them. Right. Just so the Nubian stops fucking interfering, get Illyria's name out of your goddamn mouth. Declare on Danubians and call Illyria in so they can't sphere them. I don't need any more Balkan bros. This is personal. I'm gonna try and do this myself. I can't be bothered. Let's grab my 3 attack and launch an offensive. Don't want to take too much attrition, so I'm being slow and careful. Illyria has joined. Wonder if someone could do a cool steampunk mod for Vic 2 with blimps and walkers and cool shit. Don't know what you're on about. Okay. Election lore. Civil War is also something that can be avoided. But in order to avoid the Civil War, you have to go through loads of complicated event chains. You can't concentrate on reading these event chains when you're in a VC with a bunch of idiots screaming and you're trying to do diplomacy with other players. So you would end up just randomly picking events and it would be bad. You know what I mean? My chat is disappearing again on Twitch. Hello, Shadow. Hello. It glitched out for a second. We're under attack. The general staff is embarrassing in this country. That's fine, Sandman. Don't worry about it. Oh, Illyria is sieging down the bit I want. Well, they've got cores on it too. Bit awkward. Wait, no. Think about this. They don't actually have cores on it. No, they don't. That's fine. I was a little bit... If Illyria had cores on that and I took it, that means that they would have bad relations with me and maybe not be my ally. Which would kind of fuck up the whole Illyria thing. And if that was the case, I might have just given it to them. I don't care. I don't need to map paint more land. I've got fucking enough. I'm really into arranging the borders nicely for my allies and feelings and stuff, instead of map painting myself. There's no point going for the big map and MP if it means we'll get ganged. Yeah, just... Right, get another stack over here, go up there. I can't think of any other steals that I would want to... The German Empire, but it's the Russian flag. Okay. You see that? I know there's going to be a real lore reason why that's the flag, I know. But it strikes me as the Russian flag, as your average bloke on the street. You know, your average Vic 2 guy, you're like, oh, that's the Russian flag. Even if there's a real lore reason behind that flag. I know there is, okay, don't get me wrong. But let's face it, it's just the Russian flag. Russian Imperial flag. I want to do something that would help the League of Magdeburg form Germany. I want to do something to the Danubians that would help that. But no, they can't form Germany because I've got Tyrol anyway. And they need Tyrol. So let's actually prevent Germany forming. We don't want the Germanic barbarians forming their map. That's the Rome accurate lore. Wait, did my 3 attacks just die? Yeah, my 3 attack. He was my 3-3. He just died. He was my only good general. The rest are absolute shite. What more could I do? Release something? Release Augsburg? I wouldn't mind carving up the Germanic tribes into more allies and feelings as well. We can release Austria. It wouldn't have cores on me if I release Austria. The Archduchy of Austria. That would be a nice comfy little puppet to have here. Don't you think? I would do a liberate country. Liberate country. Romania? What? That's me. Do I have more cores on it? Oh, that is my land here. That's Istria again. That would be illegal. That would be a conflicting ticker. So, liberate country. This would be Archduchy of Austria, 11 infamy, 100 war score. I can't actually do it. Fuck's sake. Too much war score. It's 3 regions: Transdanubia, Steiermark, and Österreich. Funny how even in the lore of this DoD, if you go back to 1836, Napoleon... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if Napoleon still canonically happened in this version of DoD. He didn't drop a mountain on someone's head in this, probably. Look how much we absolutely destroyed the Danubians in that battle. Absolute total domination. Okay. I mean, we just wiped them down. They didn't retreat. They just let themselves die. Wait, where did they come from? Is that a mobilization? No? It's got a general. Where the fuck did they come from? See what I mean about the AI just fucking spawning units out of nowhere? It's real. They do it, I swear. You just saw it with your own 2 eyes. It just happened in front of you. How can you keep denying it? Let's just peace out for that and go after Spain. GG, Trieste is now mine. That's a nice enough map. The way my borders intertwine with Illyria is okay. It's fine. It's alright. Now let's bring the boys out of there. Right, that's some nice map paint. Now it's Spain's turn. I think we already have enough troops here ready to go. Let's get this going. Shall we? Would be better if you had the whole Adriatic coast. Shush! Illyria will be fully, have full territorial integrity with all their cores. They will be intact. As they are. They're fine, thank you. Fix the stacks here. Oh, Spain has some allies. What have they got? Hungary. Oh, this is... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's going to be another Hungarian war as well, which means we have to do a little bit of... we're going to do a little bit of carving up of Hungary while we're at it. We're going to be adding a war goal as Montenegro, maybe. I'm going to start the preparations for Montenegro's map paint, okay? We're going to hand over some of its land. Here we go. Watch this. We're initiating the Montenegro plan as outlined on the last stream and earlier on this stream. Here we go. They get Novi Pazar, which is 804. Mon is the tag. I guessed that one right. I'm very glad that didn't just disappear off to some random country called Montserrat or something. I guessed the tag. It was Mon. Very simple. Alright, let's continue. And then Leskova. What? No, wrong one. Sorry, Macedonia, sorry. Little bit of an error there in our map painting. Someone made a bureaucratic mistake and accidentally handed Sofia to Montenegro, but we gave it back. The reason I'm doing that is because if I didn't make Montenegro border Hungary, they might not have been able to add and acquire state when we do the war. But I couldn't be entirely sure. But there's things like that in the game. Sometimes. Now let's bring our army over here instead, because it's going to be one of those wars. We've done them many times. A good old-fashioned Hungary beating. We've done it like 4 times this campaign. Here comes another one. We've got an army sitting there for no reason, which is handy. We can even... Oh, the Balkan Bros are going to absolutely destroy this. We can call Romania in as well, which is one of my strongest. Civil War wasn't that bad then. I think the Civil War was fairly strong, and we fought well to beat it. Yeah. So who else are they allied to? They were allied to Bohemia. So there's going to be a lot of fighting over here. Yeah. I'm not mobilizing. There's no way. I don't want to micro 500 brigades. Look, Victoria 3 Bros. You know, there's a line I draw. There is a line I draw at micro. That's why I'm, you know, in Open Vic, I'm okay. I'm very much in favour of exploring other options. Exploring some macro builders and stuff. You know, I'm reasonable. I only argued for a compromise in the Victoria 3 War System video. I wasn't a micro purist fucking arsehole the whole way. You know, I'm a reasonable man. He sounds like a reasonable man. Now, even Spain has some brigades, but the thing about the AI Spain is that it stations half of its brigades in India. Let's quickly just prove that point. They're even fighting rebels and something over here. Look, we're going to see a lot of Spanish troops overseas. 15k there. I swear to God they stationed, look, 36k in Burma doing fuck all. 9k. What other colonies have they got? There are 33k there. And honestly, Hoi War system is the best. I don't even agree with that. And they got 42k in Cuba. See what I mean? That makes it easier for us because the AI just stations troops all around the world. That proves my point. Which makes it, yeah, makes it a lot easier. Right, let's get our troops more in position for this then. Well, I've still got 2 troops over here from the war. All the way back there in that war. Are we opening up? We're opening up the Vic 3 discussion then, are we? Yeah, the way Kan Lapatuvuva explains it there is exactly my point. That is very true. Micro is nice, but automation is always welcome for the tedious parts. Yeah, precisely. Well said, mate. Well fucking said. Any changes to the Victory War system would be good change. Now, did you all know there are upcoming big changes to the Victory War system? After they've gone on their summer break, I like to make fun of Paradox's Victory team going on a summer break. I mean, they drop the biggest hot broken pile of shit on launch. They tweak around a bit, do some bug fixes to try and clean up the shit they dropped on launch. They tinker around, they do a load of crap, they release the worst DLC Paradox has ever released. And then they announce that there's going to be a big expansion in March 2024, and then they go on a big summer holiday, as if they earned it. I'm joking though. In terms of them being able to earn a summer holiday, no, that's a joke. But the overall point about Vic 3 being bad, well, that's valid. I just find it funny, that's all. They do all that crap and then they go on a big summer holiday. They can't even write dev diaries. Like, you can't even put out a weekly Word document. What are you going to take from Spain? I took decisions to get 2 cores against Spain. I'm going to take those 2 regions, because they are actually requirements for me to take the further core when I go fascist. The further core, I mean, is actually taking all of Spain. Can I take it if I sphere them? I doubt it. Nah. All core provinces owned by me. No, this one only unlocks me getting cores on all of them. So, and then I have to attack them for the cores. Right, transports. Yes, LD, exactly. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And you know, the worst thing about that argument, most peaceful time argument in human history, is that sometimes I think, well, that argument is surely dead. No one can seriously still argue that. I still fucking hear people say it! Sometimes. People still say that. People still make the most peaceful era argument. And on the one hand, I think, why are people still making this dumb argument? And on the other hand, I think, it's a good thing that they're still making this argument, because it shows how absurd they are, and the mental gymnastics they have to go through. And it just vindicates me even more. And it's just funny to see people still saying that to this day. But if you disagree, you're welcome to disagree with me here. I know I'm preaching to the choir. Does anyone have a different take? I think I prioritise sending troops to the Balkan front because Bohemia is there. It's going to be a much bigger fight over here. Bohemia is pretty dead though. No, I'm not ruling them out because they're going to still have. They still have about 40 brigades, which is more than the Danubians' Stanley brigade count. And they're going to have a very fat mobilization. They're going to mobilize like 100 brigades at least. Yes, I have a different take, Spud. You are wrong. That is all. Thank you. Thank you for bringing a different voice to the debate. Thank you for dissenting against the crowd, being brave. So, yeah, after the summer break, as I was saying, after this summer break that Paradox is taking, they're going to be releasing like a 1.4 patch, and they're going to release a beta for a 1.5 patch. The 1.5 patch is where they're going to be adding radical war system improvements, allegedly. One of the things they're going to be doing is consolidating front lines. So if you have allied borders and stuff and they create all these different front lines, they're going to consolidate everything into one front line. And they're also going to be starting to allow more than one battle in a front line. And I raised that specifically in my counter to Hammurabi video as the most basic thing that can be done to improve the Victoria 3 war system within its own confines. And that is to have more than one battle in a front line at one time. And, you know, by the time that actually happens after the summer holiday, September, October, we could be talking a year after release until they add more than one battle in one front line. And if that's the case, even if they do improve it, I'm never going to shut up about the fact that it took them 1 year to add the most basic improvement to the war system. Now, it might just seem like the most basic improvement, but if you're Paradox and your skill issue, maybe it is difficult to do, but I'm also looking forward to it breaking, because they're releasing, it's going to be harder to criticize it because they are doing it in an open beta, patch 1.5 first. So it's going to be harder to actually shit on it, because at least they're doing an open beta and testing it and getting it right before they officially release it. But in any case, it will still be overall very funny to come in and do that. I'll be playing that open beta when it comes out, right here on Twitch, for a good laugh. Yeah, Terminator, you have zero control over how many units are in a battle. I'm very curious to see how that stacks up with the new changes to having more than one battle in the front line. How is it going to allocate your troops to different battles? And I'm looking forward to some very interesting results in that when I play it. But eyes off that for a minute. We're about to do our war. I think we're ready to go. We're going against Spain. I mean, they've also got South American allies. I'm not even going to call in Taiwanatsu. There's no point. Oh, people are spheering my spheres. My own ally, the League of Magdeburg, is almost taking Illyria. Damn. And Japan is taking the Incas. Fuck off. Decking on Spain, Cartagena. Good. Like clockwork, Hungary and Bohemia join. Immediate attack on their border. Do I have a 3 attack? I still have my 3-3. He didn't die. Reports of that man's death were greatly exaggerated. I thought he died. Let's go in. Right, blah, 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 blah. Back. Move in. Move in. By the way, you see, we have so many troops. The game is naturally transitioning into a frontline phase. You see how it happens in Victoria 2? I'm now stacking the whole front line, Illyria and Hungary, and moving in as a sort of front line. See how the game naturally changes, even if it was unintentional? One of the good things, one of the genius things about Vic2's war system. And it naturally comes with having more troops everywhere. The AI just doesn't handle it, that's all. Play the open beta and rip a new one into them. Just critique Paradox so viciously then that they cry. No mercy. Nah. When it's an open beta, it's more going to be just a piss take. I'm not going to go in and like seriously criticise. It's an open beta. And I've said it a few times before, but the open beta format would have been such an obvious thing to do on launch. They should have done open betas for the game itself before launch, you know? It was such a disaster on launch. Yes, Bion. That's not the only reason to do a frontline, but it is. Doing frontlines is a good counter against the AI snaking, but they're still going to find a way because they've got Romania. Oh my god, how many mobilizations am I going to get now? 2.5%? Oh, what the fuck? 2.5% just increased it by almost 100. It's now 574. This isn't even funny. Military logistics, does it give me more? Another 1% there. I swear railroad techs give me some. This railroad tech gives me another 2.5%. Stop. Steel railroad. Another one. Oh, Jesus, mate. Why? Oh my god. Another 2.5% in that tech. Another 1%. And then aeronautics. I don't see aeronautics giving me any. It does give 1%. This is not fair. I don't want to ever micro that. Can't you reduce conscription? To be fair, yeah, that's... Thank you very much, Quattro Zabisky.
Billions must be mobilized.
Thanks for the 11 months. You're right to point out, Mikey, well done, that I do have service by requirement, the toughest mobilization law. So that makes it more. I should reduce that. It's sort of this has a negative thing on education. Not that it matters at this point in the game, you know, but min-maxing education doesn't matter anymore to me, but it is a good point. Oh, I forgot to call anyone in. What the fuck? I forgot, I didn't hit call all allies. Get all the Balkan bros in manually. I especially need to get Montenegro in because I need to try and encourage them to siege down a province so they can add. Did we get everyone? Let's get Egypt in. Why not? Kurdistan? Nah, not you. You've seen better days, Kurdistan. They move through neutral. It's true. Oh wait, I didn't even call Illyria in. Oh, I have to delete every unit. I hope OpenVic removes that stupid mill access feature that just allows you to move an AI to move through neutral nations. No, maybe. We'll have something. We'll talk about that some other time. Yeah. Get in, everyone, get in. The boys are back in again. The boys are back in town. Now Hungary is going to be pouring into Romania because it's open. But that's what Hungarians would love to do if they got the excuse. They would love to just invade Romania. Undo Trianon sort of thing. And look at that. Ah, lo and behold, the AI sends hundreds and thousands of troops through neutral behind my lines. Cool. Fucking Bohemia. Forgot about Spain. We doing okay here? Yeah. Oh, the dual monarchies war with Spain? What's that? Just a colony. No, it's not even a colony. It's two South Americans' feelings at war with each other. It's even less relevant than I thought. Yeah, this is at least they've got 47k invading me in Africa. Good job. Okay, Montenegro is sieging that province. I'm going to sit on top of them so that they siege it fast. Yes. Just ignore the Bohemians. They can do what they want. Maybe I can console, command, tag, switch, white piece these dickheads. Oh, they're attacking. Oh, that not. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Look at that. Look at how perfectly they just... How's Romania doing? Which one? Which one? Answer me that. Right, I'm creating a poll. Here's the poll. Let's look. How do you do it? The poll is up. I'm seeking the mandate of chat. Remember when I did this in the Courland campaign a lot? I'm seeking the mandate of chat to white piece Bohemia out of this war by... Actually, it's not going to be a tag switch. I'm just going to yes man it. Oh, wait, are they the war leader? No, wait. Don't be the fucking war leader. They're not. Okay, I can just yes man them out of the war. Okay. We're at that late game stage of the game. I'm not unpausing. We're at that late game stage of the game where things become quite tedious, and I just want to sort of map paint in a way. I want to get my fascist government so I can get decisions. Call German in. That's not enough, you know. The problem with Bohemia right now here is that they're coming behind my line to fuck up my whole movement against Hungary by going through neutral. The situation, the active situation on the front is the problem. Calling in the Magdeburg Germany wouldn't solve that. It would just have them go and siege down Bohemia a bit. So what's the mandate of chat? They're actually... Well, no one's fucking voting for a start. Fucking 15 people have voted out of 100. Polls on Twitch. Everyone voted on YouTube. And people are saying no. Why would anyone vote no? Do you have any arguments? I only accept a no vote if you give me a logical argument as to why I shouldn't do it. I can't see it on mobile. Well, you need to get a premium mobile then. If anyone gets that reference, it's esoteric. 50-50. Ah, fuck. This was a very much experimental thing. When I did these polls on YouTube, they were very engaging, and people supported generally what I wanted, because I gave coherent arguments and no one gave any arguments against. These Twitch polls are all over the place. No one gets it. Does anyone get the premium mobile joke? Come on. Anyone been in the OpenVic community server? Anyone? Oh, yes, won the vote. Yes, actually won the vote. I got the mandate. Despite Twitch polls. I don't like it when you're using the console too much. Well, define too much. Yeah, Pico Man, exactly. Exactly. So, mandate has been gotten. 13 people. 13 people. Bohemian bots, yeah. No one got the premium mobile. One day you might get it. One day you'll get it. Trust me. Remember, if you ever, one day, maybe in a few years' time, who knows? Remember that I said premium mobile, and then come back to this moment on this stream when when more information is finally revealed about what premium mobile means. Come back and remember this. It's deep lore, one day. Okay, so anyway, after that ominous, let's debug yes men. White Peace Bohemia. When people say on Reddit and stuff, late game Victoria 2 becomes too hard to manage, I don't like it, I completely sympathise. That's why in my OpenVic videos I've been arguing for the ability to add such utilities as macro builders, frontline stuff maybe. I argued for that, very much in favour of having it as an option. And it's also why in my Victoria 3 War System video I argued for the compromise instead of a pure micro position. Because I understand, I completely understand a lot of the feelings that lead people towards supporting what Victoria 3 has done. What Victoria 3 did was egregiously too far in the direction of automation. Way too far, ridiculously far. But people had little inclinations that led them to support it, such as how actually real and annoying the Victoria 2 late game massive fucking brigade counts is to manage and stuff. I get it. The answer wasn't Vic 3's system, the answer was a compromise with some automation and the option to not micro, to micro or not micro if you want. Vic 3 wasn't the answer. That's my point. But this micro problem that I'm talking about though only really applies to single player, and being that I come from the multiplayer community primarily, it doesn't matter as much to me. If we had premium mobile, we wouldn't be white piecing Bohemia for pushing through neutral, because premium mobile would have solved all the problems instantly. But you don't know what it is. You don't know what it means. Do you? Right. Attack Budapest. I know premium mobile. Oh, he knows. He knows. Someone knows. Since when did Paradox ever give a shit about multiplayer side of their map games? I have an answer for that question. March of the Eagles. March of the Eagles. Here's some interesting lore. March of the Eagles specifically catered to multiplayer. They have in the sort of advertising for March of the Eagles, they advertise multiplayer functionality. They make it a core part of that game. And look how it turned out. Victoria 2 economy sucks too. Evidence that most mods buff. The Victoria 2 economy is great in certain ways that it works. But if you want to create something that's perfect and make it work right, it needs a lot of tweaking. And the OpenVic, again, opens the possibilities for that. Yeah, and then nobody played much of the Eagles. Yeah, because it suffers from other problems. Loads of shit. It's empty, no fucking content, and it's just loads of things don't work. I mean, the potential is there for a serious, really good Napoleonic era grand strategy war-centric game, which works great in multiplayer. That pitch is great, if only there was something that actually did work. As someone who designed mobile games, I don't need premium mobile explained to me. Hey Lexo, are you down for doing me a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor? Help me out with that. Is that what you worked on? They spend a lot of time building the back end of the game, then ran out of money. Also didn't sell very good. Yeah, exactly. all of the other problems with March of the Eagles brought it down. Its focus on multiplayer was a very sound thing. March of the Eagles' massive failure might have... Paradox might have taken that as a lesson. It's like, oh, if we make a multiplayer focused game, that's not good. It doesn't sell well. Not many people play it. They might have taken the wrong messages out of March of the Eagles' failure, and that's why they haven't focused on it much since. Just saw the community post. I'm glad the community posts always work in getting the people in. So, I forgot about Spain, because the DM was also fucking sieging these people down. So, attack that, attack that. Lo and behold, the AI is behind my lines, just walking around, sieging me. Of course. How is the economy of Vic 2 good? Cotton produced in Persia teleports to Canada instantly. Well, you can say that teleporting goods around instantly is unrealistic. It's an abstraction that's necessary to make the game work. Secondly, cotton produced in Persia going to Canada is part of the global market. You might think that the way Victoria 2's economy works doesn't make sense or it's not realistic, but it's logical. It has the world market, the sphere market, and the local market. That's that. So teleporting goods from Persia to Canada is how the global market works, and the global market has a logic, it has the great power preferences, and that's the way it works, and you can tweak that and make it better. And I mean, that's what we've gotten used to all these years. That's what we've been playing for the past 11 years. If you don't like it, well, there's not much point playing the game, because that's how it is. And Victoria 3's economy is worse, didn't improve it. March of the Eagles released like every other Paradox game, but as you said, it sold bad, so Paradox didn't care. Now, I think March of the Eagles released a lot worse than other Paradox games, and there's a lot of different reasons for that. Attack that. Blah, blah, blah. I think March of the Eagles was a considerably worse release. It was so bad. You know? In terms of a buggy state and a contentless state, it was worse. Yeah. You have to suspend some disbelief and accept the logic of how a game works to abstract a market. And let's add our other war goal on Spain. Have we defeated Hungary enough to start adding war goals on them? I think I'll siege them down a bit more. Okay. First thing I want from Hungary is free people Slavonia. It's infamy time, you know. The actual opening of economies doesn't matter. Most of what actually made industrial age is that things like trains and steamers made actually moving goods around possible. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, Victoria 3 attempted to fix that sort of thing by... Well, what Victoria 3 did was just abolish the world market. Again, just taking it too far in one direction instead of addressing it. But, now, do I still have Yes Men on? I think I do, so I'll turn it off. I did have it off. I will be wrapping up the stream soon, by the way, and I won't be continuing this until after my break, so probably a week's time until I come back to this. I know, it's sorry, I know, it's bad, I know. A week's time, I'll be off. And, aye. Come back to this next week and finish off our map stuff against... We will have to fight a huge death war against the Joe Monarchy, which actually still has a bigger professional brigade count than me. Because we've got all that Indian land. Right, so... I add the thing. 3 people. Slavonia. 95 war score! That for that? I'll do it though. And the way I'm going to do it is by doing Montenegro. I will set... The war's not going well enough for Montenegro. I deeply apologise for this, chat, but I'm going to have to do this. I gave them Hungary's capital. I'm sorry, okay? Acquire state, northern Serbia. Add. And I'm going to... Sorry. I know we're getting to the point where I am overusing console commands and stuff. I'm using them in ways that make sense and are logical and aren't just instantly sieging in the enemy and not just blatantly just fucking everything. But we're at that stage of the game where everything's too much. We got too many units. If I really tried hard, we could eventually do this. And also Infamy is a complete bottleneck. Infamy is so fucked. But let's do... What was I going to do? We've already added the war goal. So what I was going to do was separate peace out. Wait. War leader. Montenegro can't separate peace. Wait. I don't know if there's a way. Can I do this? A junior partner can't... Wait, no, I have to do it with Spain. That's it. Do it with Spain. Yeah. And we didn't even hear a peace out noise. That's going to be Montenegro's border. That's the way. That's what I outlined in the last session and earlier in this session. That is the Montenegro plan in action. That's it. Less conflicting cores. Everyone's happy. Everyone gets something they want. It's all good. Now, I'll just win the rest of the war normally. Which I doubt will be much of a challenge. I'm being really honest with you. These monthly autosaves glitch for about a fucking entire second at this point. You can tell it's the late game. Romania is doing half the sieging against, well, that Romania. Not me. I'm Romania. Spain would separate peace, but I need to, first of all, I need to do separate peace with Hungary before I peace out Spain. So we need to fully siege Hungary, which is more or less complete. We need to get Budapest. And then Spain would peace out. Population in Rome, great question because we got a baby boom. Oh, it's not much, it's only 341k. The baby boom it has is only 0.1%, that's actually not... Well... Is it? No, it's not that much. It's not that much. Yeah. But the history of March of the Eagles is very fascinating, and how that game came about and all that, and I've looked into it a bit. And I'm very interested in doing some content regarding March of the Eagles. Wasn't it 180k? I don't know. It's hard to know if it's been good pop growth or not if I can't compare it to what it was. Full farmer RGO. Oh yeah. Tell you what I need. Actually, some of these techs that give you like plus farm size, that's what you need. Which techs give me bigger farm size? They removed them. What? Mate, why? March of the Eagles MP? I did that yesterday, okay, and I can't handle another one of those again. But what I was saying was the history of March of the Eagles and the development of it and how it came about is interesting. and I want to look into it more, and I might play games related to it that you might not expect. So that's for... It doesn't say where it would be. I assume it's just Venice though. Aye, something like that. Only mine size. They removed farm size buffs. Maybe it's to encourage emigration or something. Who knows? Come on, Hungary. Can you separate peace out now? Yeah. Oh, it's... Wait. Oh my god, what? I didn't do that. How did they do that? All I did was release Slavonia. How does the Yugoslavia form out of that? Who does... What? Oh, what? How? I checked out the March of the Eagles VOD and I just couldn't finish it. It wasn't very interesting. I get it. Will you host the world's first March of the Eagles multiplayer? The March of the Eagles has had a lot of multiplayer. I've played in a lot of it. I played it yesterday. Look at the VOD. I get that the March of the Eagles isn't that interesting because it's just like blindly moving around waiting for manpower. I get it. I think I had a lot of fun. But the viewer count dropped off. It just got to that point. You know, after the first few confrontations, my army got depleted. I don't have much manpower. Because that's when the game really falls off. I mean, it just becomes about trying to get manpower back. You can't ever replenish your armies. It's really bad in that regard. The manpower sort of bottleneck is really bad in that game. You know, basically, you can't really build new armies in March of the Eagles. You just have to use your starting armies, and then when they get beaten back in battles, you have to use your manpower to replenish them. But little did you all know, everyone's still talking about Montenegro must have had enough cores to get the Yugoslavia map, but then how did they get fucking Slavonia? Am I okay with allowing this Yugoslavia to still exist? It's got cores on all feelings. Serbian, Croatian, Slavonian, Slovene, Bosniak. I don't trust this. Maybe... this is weird. How can I prevent it? How can I prevent this from happening? Yes, Arok Alex. Anyway, I was about to say, and by the way, after this war I'll wrap it up, but give it Illyria and Albania. No, I don't want to get rid of my Illyria and Albania, no. Kill it and eat Albania and Illyria. Kill and eat it. This feeling can't fight each other anyway. Aye, but it's a really frustrating because I've spent all this time... By the way, isn't this like the Yugoslav borders after... like... 19-something, 2000-something? Isn't this what it was sort of reduced to at a certain point? Not these two provinces. They went to Croatia. Kind of, yeah, it looks like it. It reminds me of old maps that I saw, like growing up or something. Maybe the decision that turns Montenegro into Yugo has a clause that you can't be a puppet and just puppet Montenegro. Ah. Yeah. Could do. Is there a command to puppet them? There wouldn't be. I mean, how do I make Montenegro a puppet? Oh, what I was about to say though was when March of the Eagles came out, the groups that I was playing Victoria 2 with and Mountain Blade Warband with at that time, in 2013, we got March of the Eagles on launch and played multiplayer of it on fucking day one of it. Like, we were excited for it. We've been playing Victoria 2 for like a year at that point. And then we were like, you know, Paradox is releasing a Napoleonic Wars, Victoria 2-esque game, Grand Strategy. Damn, yeah, that looked great. We were excited. And then it came out and, you know, we played a couple of games and we realised, damn, it's not that good. Not really that interested. And we sort of stopped playing it. I played it a bit in single player as well, but nah, wasn't good. So, yeah. And then EU4 came out later that year. I also had a day one game of Moat, also day two. But everyone just death stacks France day one and they get fucked. Then we revisited it much later. I played it with the chill server, played it with Frank, and then we had some really fun videos out of it. But it's just not a game that you can play more than once every several months. Have one game of it, and then that's it, really. So the game we had yesterday, that's my March of the Eagles quota for like a year. I had fun. There were some frustrating moments, but it is what it is. I'm really baffled by the Montenegro situation here. We could just leave this as a weird little reminder of like 90s, late 90s Yugoslav border, as it was just becoming Serbia. But Moat Video 2024? You should play the Libyan Civil War mod for Moat. I can tell you, the modders have tried their best to make something good out of Match of the Eagles, but you really can't polish a turd. And Victoria 3 is kind of the same. But, you know, the game is so lackluster on its own that modders really can't fix it. And the game barely even has decision functions and event functions and stuff, so you can hardly even add more lore to it and create that sort of thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, Doomlord. Shall I just leave this weird rump Yugoslavia? I can't be bothered trying to fix it. It goes against all my principles of not having conflicting cores between my feelings, but yeah, just look at it. What can I do about it? Just gonna leave it. Just gonna leave it. A rump Yugoslavia. You're not allowed to get any land off of Illyria, though. Illyria stays as it is. Illyria stays as it is forever. Look, this Yugoslavia even has cores on me, though, which could be problematic. This could have implications for my alliance with it. They have cores on this little bit of Istria. I could release Istria. Nah, I won't though. Since I'm not caring about infamy, something I could do is go after... What's that? Lotharingia invaded Sicily. Oh yeah, I still have Spain. I don't have war score on them anymore. Mate, come on. I'll just finish off this war against Spain and then call it soon. And then on the next time I play this, in probably about a week's time, when I come back, I will then... Oh, that's it. Go for the extra map stuff. All of Spain, the dual monarchy, all of it. And go after it next time. So that's a nice little bit of extra map painting there. Good stuff. We also need to do something more. We need to address some more map painting against the Turks. We need to finish off Venice, and we can do all that really easily now that we don't care about infamy. And fucking Venice and the Ottomans are both sphered by fucking Bohemia. But this time I can prepare for it by not calling in Illyria, just leaving them, and holding my mountains, and they won't do a fucking thing. So, good times. And we can give Macedonia, Constantinople and Eastern Thrace. That'll be nice. I think I'll take the islands though, Ottoman Aegean Islands. I think I'll have that for myself, just to maybe take Anatolia. Yeah, I like it. We need to sort out Kurdistan and Armenia, give them... Kurdistan has a core on me! No! Conflicting cores moment. Anyway. Circassia, yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. Let's call it and pause it there and have a little bit of a chat before we go. And hoover up these last minute donations and subs. I'll take the save. I feel like just as I'm about to go on this break and I won't stream for about a week, it's a good place to end it in this campaign. We've come to effectively a natural conclusion to the story. And the next session or two of this campaign will just be sort of mopping up some nice late game additions and stuff. And reaching the fullest potential of my map painting. The state we've gotten now as this country means we're pretty much unstoppable. Like, if I ever hit that mobilization button, it's over. Can we bother to manage it, no country can take me down, so we're at that point. Who is the number one great power who eludes me though? DM. Because of their fucking massive industry. It's one thing that I haven't managed too well in this campaign. I haven't managed my industry well at all. I could have obviously done better. I could have done more craftsman encouragement. I could have made more factories. There's no more story anyway, it's just decisions for cause. Yeah, exactly, Bionic, that's right. That's the reason. So, I would say that this is like the official end of this Aragon playthrough. The next time I play it next week would just be an epilogue. So I can give you the review, and everyone knows the review. I've absolutely loved this campaign. DoD Rework Fan Fork is one of the best examples, showcases of storytelling and lore in a Victoria 2 mod. I haven't experienced that many, but I can say that DoD Rework Fan Fork is fantastic. They've done a great job with that. All those different events. And I didn't even take my time to read them that much, you know. I could have done more reading of them to really get into the lore. The storyline it created with the Pope, all these different rebel factions, it was great. I'm a multiplayer person at heart, but I also love a bit of that. I have a soft spot for that single player LARP and lore and stuff. So I'm looking forward to doing more campaigns of this mod. You can check it out, just Google DoD Fan Fork or Rework. So, yes. Last session was insane. That was, like, the last session was like the final act. And then the Civil War happens this session, the final action scene. And then it ends, we get the pop growth and all that. When can we expect the next Bavaria series episode? I dare say a little while, because I'm having a wee break, and I did this side project with the Bad Frank video, so... I do have another couple of non-Bavaria videos to release over the next week or two, but I will be working on the Bavaria series as my next main video project. I'll do some light work on it tomorrow, and then on Wednesday I'm away for a bit. So I don't know when it'll be, really the answer. I'm just trying to tell you the circumstances. I hate to say it, but it might be about 2 weeks. Thank you, Drunken Lancer, for tuning in. That episode was fun. I wish more people watched. I swear to, I wish more people watched that video. It got like 10k less viewers than my Bavaria episodes, the Bad Frank, the vanilla no mods video. It was such a joy to edit. It was such a joy to play in it. It was a joy to make the video. And the people who did watch it got joy out of it. But where are those other 10,000 people? It's a question I don't think I'll ever understand. Maybe the YouTube algorithms fucked me for some reason. There's no reason they would. The Bavaria series is your prime content. Yeah, but... I mean... I know it's the mainline thing. But... It's like... Releasing a video of a different game would be like going out of my mainline thing. Victoria 2 is my mainline game, and people subscribe to me for Victoria 2 content, and I gave them it. It's not like it's not like that video was treading far from my content. That video is my content. That's what you subscribe for. And it's even old. It's old school. It goes back to some. No, should have renamed the video "Bad Frank Returns" to get more views. No, 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 never. I would never do that. I'll tell you all the reasons I'd never do that. First reason, that would not appeal to anyone outside my existing viewership, and as a YouTuber doing this, I always want to expand my viewership and gain new people. That video was actually very broadly appealing to anyone who might be interested in Victoria 2 multiplayer videos. New audience, anyone. And I want that broad appeal to try and expand. Second of all, it's hard to explain this one, but I don't like highlighting people that I play with in my videos, except for Bernard, but he's a special case. As the reason to get you to watch, like, I don't want to use those people to, you know, gather viewers and make me money and all this stuff. I mean, it's not like they ever ask to be in the videos. or anything. And it's not like, I'm not like Bocone where I have a set friend group and they all want to be in the video and they know it's going to be a video and all that. The way I do it is different. I think it would be wrong for me to like use them in that fashion, put their name in the title, even if it's Bad Frank, who everyone knows and loves on my channel. I mean, he doesn't, I don't know. But there's something that doesn't sit right with me about doing that. As for YouTube algo, from my personal insight, it seems YouTube likes your long form playlisted videos a lot. Yeah. The YouTube tried to make a Spud Gun topic playlist. I don't know much about the YouTube algorithm. Bionic, you've been very helpful with the mod as well. You should contact me on Discord or something. We should talk about the YouTube algorithm and try to get to the bottom of it. You might even know more about it than me, because you're raising some points there that indicate a lot of knowledge about it. And Big Weevil too, to be honest. What do you mean? But yeah, you'd be in for a surprise. Do I already know who you are on Discord? Are you one of those people who has the different names? Are you like Taco Man? Who are you? Who are you? Are you someone controversial? Don't be. Come on. Who are you? You got to tell me who you are. Pico Man, are you someone else on Discord who I would know? Oh god. The Notorious Weeb? Oh! No, mate, look, apart from your profile picture and name, I do like you. You have good takes. I've seen you in my YouTube comments and in the OpenVic server, genuinely, mate. It really is just that fucking name in PFP. Damn, I hate it. No, but other than the name in PFP, it is a pleasant surprise to know who you are on Discord, because I like you. So there you go. It's always a shock sometimes when they reveal who they are, you know. You Can't Cope, unfortunately, has been watching my streams and commenting and stuff for like a year. Taco Man has been an excellent contributor in my Discord for a year, but then you'd never put them together. I mean, how am I supposed to know that's who that is? But anyway. Yeah, my overall tactics and how I try to get the best of the YouTube algorithm, the way I do my videos, is always a very interesting topic that I'm always down to try and get to the bottom of. Because the way I saw it was, I have the Bavaria series. The Bavaria series is consistently getting about 30k views per video, which is like almost exactly my subscriber count. So the Bavaria series is like my subscriber count material. All my subscribers will tune in for that. It's my current mainline content. But a video like Victoria 2 multiplayer with no mods is something that, even if it doesn't work on the algorithm, it's something that I envisage appealing to a wider audience, as well as my own subscribers. But it goes out to, like, you know, Bocone viewers, because they're watching generic Victoria content. I'm not trying to do any dramatic statements here, but I'm talking pure raw facts on YouTube. Like, it appeals to sort of it's a generic sort of Victoria 2 title and video, like, that I would think would appeal to a wider audience, but it just didn't. So, because, you know, my channel, because what Bionic rightly said, my channel right now, algorithmically, if that's a word, is geared towards the Bavaria series. My algorithm wants more Bavaria series, it wants all my subs tuning into it. So if I release a video that's outside that, and it attempts to appeal to a broader audience, it won't work. The algorithm doesn't do that, because the algorithm isn't set up for that with me. Right now. On that note, am I not allowed in your Discord? Yeah, my anime rule has never applied to people's profile pics. But, I mean, your case is literally the worst case I've ever seen of it. So, I might get some complaints about your name in PFP on my Discord. Mods might raise it, but it's fine. I'll let you slide. I hope one day Spud plays a Vic 2 game as Portugal so I can have a Portugal mention moment. Playing as Portugal. They are honestly one of the worst countries to play in multiplayer. So it's rare that you'll ever see that, but they got mentioned in a recent video I did, the Japanese invasion of Portugal. That was a nice little video. I liked that one. So you got mentioned there. I hope you enjoy that. Woven would also enjoy that. What can you even do as Portugal? Exactly. Fuck all. You have two options, and you have two options for a Portugal multiplayer campaign, and it isn't even really your choice. You either ally with Spain or you get annexed by Spain, and that's Spain's decision. So you're already, if your life is just in the hands of the Spain player. If you ally with Spain, you're pretty much just going to be subservient to him, and that often means just being in the Entente, allying with France. So you're just going to be a little small contributor to a sort of Western front against Germany. Or you might go on some overseas thing. Ironically, in my Canada campaign, the South American Thunderdome campaign was probably the most interesting Portugal playthrough you'll ever see in multiplayer. Because he went after the annexing South America sort of thing and got involved in the South American wars. You'll never get a more interesting Portugal campaign than that, because there's nothing else they can do. Maybe one day we'll have a legendary Portugal like the legendary Serbia. Yeah, like Spain tries to attack Portugal, but they sort of do well and try and survive and put up a resistance. That would be the equivalent, but yeah. Anyway, so we're wrapping up the stream. We're looking for last minute subs, last minute donations. It's my tactic, you know. I always end up my streams with a nice little chatting bit like I do with PieChucker. It's not the same on Twitch though. The latest versions of Igor gives them Brazil oh yeah, very good point, Honk. There is that. I think I completely forgot about that. I was actually just literally thinking Alstat and that, but they can actually have a much more interesting campaign in Igor. And that's right, because Nasrino is hosting 2 Igor campaigns right now, and I'm not in either of them. Do you know how Portugal did in those 2 campaigns that Reno's hosting now? 69 viewers, nice. But yeah, this has been a fantastic series. I've enjoyed it as Aragon. It's a refreshing change to get this much enjoyment out of single player. I never thought it was possible. I never thought I could enjoy single player. The single player Victoria 2 community has hated me all this time for hating on their mods and ignoring them. I hope I give them a fair shout. I hope they realise that I'm not all bad. And I hope that the multiplayer community doesn't hate on me for doing this now. Can I please both worlds? Unlikely. Oh, yeah. I just have such a backlog of content. God spun alter ego to do a second channel for single player content, but I don't release single player content. I don't make videos. Well, so you think. I think I might actually be making a fun video out of one of these Aragon things. It might be done, released like next week. It's easier to anger everyone than to please 5 people. Ancient Chinese proverb. Have you seen Zarxos play Vic 2? No, I don't know who that is. I might know who it is, but at the same time I don't remember off the top of my head. I was about to say I do upload the VODs of these streams on my second channel anyway, so basically, if edited well, this Aragon Lap campaign might be cool. Yeah, this Aragon campaign edited well would be an absolutely amazing single player campaign. Let's play, whatever you call it. But I'm not going to edit it myself, and I don't have any editors waiting to do it. So for now, it's just going to be in the full VOD format. Now look at this. If you don't know about this, here's my second channel. Nightbot. Nightbot, what? Where's my command? No. What? Where is it? No. Just search it. It's called the Spud Gun Archives. These VODs get uploaded, and they've been doing well in views. The fog is coming. Yeah, Nightbot has been taken by the fog. It's over. I'll leave you on this note, everyone. Shout out to the VOD crew on the second channel, which apparently doesn't exist anymore. It's been a pleasure this stream, thank you. I didn't get any last minute subs or donations. It doesn't work on Twitch. It works beautifully on YouTube though, with PieChucker. And Bionic is investigating the commands. Using that link there is cheating though, because you see all the secret commands like Loco, Reno, and Plantagenia. Is it VODs? That's it. I could have sworn I had a decision. Oh, it's that moment when I'm tired. A decision to go to... I could have sworn I had a command called second channel. I could have sworn on me mum, but there isn't. It's VODs. There's the link though. That's my single player content. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you for the mods for doing channel point predictions and stuff. Thank you to the subs and the donation. Have a very nice week. I'm not going to be streaming for about a week. So I've been doing it very intensely for the past couple of weeks. Especially with this campaign and all my TGC stuff. Taking a wee break for a week. And I'll be back. I will aim to release a video on Friday or Saturday that might be edited from this campaign. But it's not exactly going to be a normal playthrough edit. It's going to be something funny. One of the lighthearted talks we had in session 1. Thank you very much everyone. Have a great week. And watch, if you haven't watched my latest video, watch the video about playing Victoria 2 multiplayer without mods. Watch it. Watch it now. Thanks everyone. Bye.